in here. Hey, hi, hello, and good afternoon. My name is Amanda, and welcome to the
Done Creative
Live. Get in here, no one can see you. There's just a big blow up with these two over their Halloween candy, so I had to resage the space. It's definitely bedtime. All right, so stop touching the card. All right, so we're gonna start. No. We're gonna start with the Sacred Self-Care Oracle, just to get us started, and then I'm gonna get my dogs barking. They're fighting. It's a whole thing, just on par with the energy we've got going on. Am I right? All right, so let me get these shuffled. I'm gonna let each boy pick a sacred self-care message for all of us. Something we can do to take better care of ourselves in these energies. Grandma Mardell's here. Hi, boys. Grandma Mardell loves you. There's a smile. Okay. All right, I'm gonna shuffle them and kind of fan them out. One pick one. Who do pick one? Okay, one pick one now. One you want.
That's the one you just did.
This is exactly what I just did. Clear the energy.
No, Kurt, no.
Okay, let's calm. Okay, so yes, clear your energy field. I think we could all use a little bit of this. If you've been feeling a little off, a little stagnant, a little, I don't know what this is, get yourself some sage, some Palo Santo, take yourself a nice cleansing shower or a sea salt bath. That'll really help clear things out. Ground in nature, just do something creative. Meditate. These are all great ways to kind of clear the energy, clear the room. We've also got positive affirmations with the number 41 there. So saying positive things. Of course, if you've got a lot going on, it's hard to come out of that more negative or just kind of lower vibe by just trying to trick yourself into it. But a lot of times it involves maybe doing a little bit of this to get yourself to this. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna have these two exit stage left. Goodbye, good night, love you. Bye. Fix my setup here. Close the door all the way, please. Yeah, everybody's having a week, man, I'll tell ya. Everybody's feeling a little something. And those of you who aren't feeling a little something, guess what? It's okay. You're just vibing high. This is the thing I've noticed with a lot of these big energies that are coming in, which we'll get into in a second as well. But it's like half of the higher consciousness collective is vibing high and like here for it and good things are happening. And then like the other half is like at the bottom of that wheel energy, like everything's rough. Lots of purging, lots of crying, lots of whatever. And sometimes there's people kind of holding the space in between as well. So we can't always be all up. We can't always be all down. We can't always be all somewhere in between. It's a cycle. And we're all kind of meant to purge certain things at certain times or really feel into those exciting and positive changes in energies at certain times. So don't beat yourself up if everyone else is vibing high and you just feel like hiding in your bedroom for 4 days, it's gonna be okay. Yes, Azar, Pop donated for you tonight. I didn't want to give you a heads up just in case. You deserve it, girl. Please know that. I love all of you. But yes, the energies. What were we just talking about? These energies. I'm going to grab my crystal, get all my Lemurians set up here. I've got quite the little display going on here with my Lemurian quartzes. I love to channel. Since I've gotten these, channeling has just become more second nature to me, just having them in my vicinity. And I have like one in my lap, and then the rest of them I kind of point toward you guys, like kind of set them on my laptop, like so. One's over here. There we go. It just helps amplify that energy and really help, any messages that you're meant to receive, you will receive them loud and clear. That's my intention anyway. So I hope you feel it. Hope you feel my love and all of that, because we could all sure use a little love. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to put this away and talk about what I was saying with these energies. So we have been getting some crazy M-class, X-class flare activity from the sun lately these last few days. A solar flare we were supposed to get around midnight tonight actually came in around 2:30 p.m. Eastern time. It was so fast. It got here like 8 hours ahead of schedule, or maybe more, like 8 hours, I think. 10 hours. Got here like 10 hours ahead of schedule. And when they are fast, boy, we feel it. I started getting a headache right as it came in. Me and my headaches, me and my energy headaches. And I was just like, oh no, not again, because I had a headache for like 8 days straight just a few days ago. I had a couple days off and I was so happy about it. But it kind of has subsided since I decided, I'm so tired. There's no way I'm going to be able to live stream tonight. The way I'm just so tired, I have a huge headache. So I went and laid down for about an hour. I probably only got about 20 minutes of sleep because, kids, loud. And the thing I noticed though, when I woke up from my little slumber, every single cell in my body was just spinning and vibrating. And I felt like I just touched back down into my body from some crazy astral projection, which I don't remember. But a lot of us are feeling this need to check out. So if you are feeling just tired, sluggish, even if it's like 5:30, like it was 5:30 at night here, and I'm like, oh man, I gotta sleep. I gotta just check out for a minute. These energies are really doing some things. But at the same time, these energies they're almost like cause anxiety because they're so high vibe and so fast and furious and like kind of tickly. Like, I don't even know how to put it into words. It's almost like you're kind of floating in front of or above yourself slightly. And vertigo is a big thing with all this as well. Spaciness, just like brain fog, not even knowing like what's going on. Yeah, Picolee's feeling these vibrations. You were feeling the tingles and literally said, I'm feeling vibrations earlier this afternoon. Yeah, it's coming in hot. But because it's a whole thing right now, I decided, I was downstairs just shuffling cards for myself because I was so just trying to get things done because I've been a little step back with at least my main channel, not so much over here, but this to me, this really helps me being able to connect high vibe and be here for it. But when I'm like filming, and I love like the actual filming process of the pick a cards, but then I have to edit and create the thumbnail and all the little things that go along with one video can take upwards of 7, sometimes 8 hours, depending on how much editing and artistic stuff I put in it and all of that. So I was just kind of stressing out, like I don't even have Monday's video filmed yet, and just all these things. But I feel really good about this. But I didn't even have time this morning to pull my own personal card. Because I usually pull 1 to 3 cards or just however many flop out just to see, what I need to pay attention to or focus on that day. And I didn't do it. So I was doing that downstairs. And then I thought, you know what? I've only done one other reading on any of my channels with this specific deck. And that was that recent Facebook reading that I think is kind of what got my other channel kind of shadow banned or, throttled down. Not that I'm blaming the algorithm anymore. I will go into that on Monday's Pick a Card. Yeah, lots is going on in a good way as well with the death of my other channel, but that's okay. But I just decided, because I'm so attuned to the energy of this deck, let's just bring forward this timeline shift. I felt this timeline shift, man, how many days ago was it now? Well, it was the same day that the Schumann resonance had a big blackout, and a bunch of other graphs that kind of track space weather and the magnetosphere and all of that were all out at the same time. One of NASA's apps or tools to measure something was also out at the same time. And it's the things that make you go, and I might be getting into a little bit too much truth territory right now, but yeah, something massive happened, and I intuitively feel that it was a big timeline shift, or at the very least, we're now presented with an alternative that was not available before. Whatever resonates. Or if none of them resonate, that's cool too. Oh, did it go down again? I have no idea. I kind of dip in and out over there. I'm not consistent, which is good for me because I don't thrive over there, I'll tell you that much. But enough about the energy. Let's feel into what we need to know about these energies, what we need to know about this timeline shift, and just anything else we need to know right now, kind of maybe over the next week or so. Heads up, blessings coming in, just whatever. We're going to leave it open-ended for Spirit to just pull the card, and then we'll channel the information through. Yeah, Seven of Pentacles. So maybe some of us are, we're feeling it. We're feeling it right now. And maybe we're not quite sure, like, what does this mean for our future? And I want to clarify this because, again, to me, it feels very Chariot energy. And it's almost like we thought we only had choice A or B, but somehow, some way, a choice right down the middle has opened up for us. So, woo, we're feeling it. But sometimes with multiple options comes kind of a Seven of Cups energy. It's kind of confusing, like, wow, these are all great options, or these are all horrible options, and I don't know which one to choose. 16 people in the chat, and you've been seeing 16 like crazy. You've been seeing 16 and 18. I know me and Lori always see 17, 7-11 on my clock. I see 9-11 all the time. All right, let's clarify this Seven of Pentacles. These timeline shifts, what's going on? Well, we have an Ace of Wands that flipped. Ooh, they're telling me to take them all. So this whole little chunk flipped together. So to clarify this Seven of Pentacles, we're not quite where we want to be, but we're not quite where we used to be either. That's kind of an energy also with Seven of Pentacles. This Ace of Wands is letting us know, yes, timeline shift, high vibe energy coming in hot. But sometimes even the good stuff, that can shake up. Even a good thing can shake up all that yuckiness on the bottom or the stagnation in our lives. And we almost feel like trespassed upon or like deceived in some way. Maybe the truth is coming to light about a situation or a person, or just you admitting the truth to yourself about things going on in your own life that maybe you've turned a blind eye to, or you're just done playing small, or you're done playing in the old energy. You're ready for that new to come in. That's all of this that's going on. But to take that Ace of Wands and run with it, we've also got the Knight of Wands. So he's taken that Ace of Wands and he has taken it to the streets. And we've also got the Knight of Pentacles. So there is forward action here. We are wanting to ground all of this new energy, these new ideas, these new inspirations, these new epiphanies in our lives, as far as being able to step out of old energy and once and for all. For some of you, this could look like a breakup. This could look like losing a home or leaving a home, or just leaving something behind that maybe once you really valued and once you really cared about, but it's hurting you more staying where you're at or staying in that old energy than it is moving forward. So yes, the two Knights are carrying us forward. We're grounding these ideas. We've got a really fast moving Knight and a very slow moving Knight. But this is good because this creates balance, because especially when these energies are coming in, we feel anything but balanced. Well, we're getting our balance. Yes, we are, because we also have the Justice card. So it's coming in hot. Might take another week or so. I'm seeing kind of toward the end of a week from now. So maybe next Tuesday, maybe next Wednesday, we're going to start feeling a little more balance, a little more, all this that's been going on. We're going to start feeling it kind of even out a little bit. Now I'm being pulled over to this deck, so we're going to see what's up over here. All right. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's like breakup season. Everybody is just examining the way that they've been operating. And for many people, especially the spiritually awakened people, it can be really intense when you're not with someone who is awakened, or if you're kind of the one keeping the relationship alive and the other person's just kind of, it's going to get real uncomfortable for both of you, but especially for the one that knows there needs to be a change. Because a lot of times, rider's ringing. Because a lot of times when people are just complacent, even in their own misery, it's really hard for some high vibe person to come along and expect anything to change with that. And I mean, think prime example for most of us would be like our grandparents. From the time we met them till the time that, God forbid they have passed away, or if they're still in our lives, they're still not all grandparents. I won't put them all in a lump, but many of the older generations, it's like, You get a job right out of college, you work that job or right out of high school, many of them didn't go to college. You work that job for 40 years, you retire, you just kind of sit around your house doing the same things all the time, and then you pass away. It's like, but our generations and younger generations, we're just like, no, I want to shake things up. I want to have 4 different, 5, 10, 20 different careers throughout my lifetime. I want to explore and travel. And yeah, I've stopped doing the background because sometimes on the replay, it's hard to understand what I'm saying because sometimes the background noise is quiet and then it'll kind of peak up like, and it's kind of hard. So I'm just trying it without it for a few just to see how it goes. I don't really notice a difference too much at the start or finish, so I'm good either way. But we have here standstill, and this is where we feel right now. It's like we know where we're at, or the energy going on isn't correct for us anymore, and then this new energy coming in is really showing us, hey, there's a higher way to do things. There's a better way to do things, but we still may feel like, but I don't know how to do it. I don't know what to do. I don't know what direction to go. I don't know how to say it. I don't know all the things. So many of us are feeling this right now, but I want to get a card about a week from now. Oh, so many are seeing the Justice card. That's awesome. I'm going to get a card for about a week from now. Like the shift from standstill to what energy? What energy are we shifting into? I don't know. I'm feeling like we're lifting. I do really feel there's something better coming. But again, it might be longer than that week out. Like, you know, we're holding strong. We're holding strong, trying to ground these new energies. Sometimes that can be intense. But yeah, it's taking courage. It really is. And I love kind of the almost labradorite prismatic look of these clouds up here. Just very beautiful. But it's taking courage. I mean, look at these waves breaking on these rocks here. It's like we have felt tossed the waves, so many of us recently, that it's taking courage. And it looks, look, we're going from standstill to waves breaking on the rocks. Like, what a vastly, I mean, you can see a reflection in this. There's no way you could see a reflection in that. So things are amping up. That could be good for some of us. That could be bad for some of us. But again, good, bad, it's all relative. Energy is coming in to support us. And many of us are realizing that maybe certain habits, maybe certain relationships, jobs, just daily routines just aren't serving our highest good anymore. And that's why things are being shaken up so that we can change and make those changes we need. Sometimes we, as humans, need a big swift kick in the pants from our higher selves to actually start making changes in our lives. And some people get those really big, oh, thank you, Lunar. My voice sounds like music. Many of us do get those really big, kick in the pants, and we still stay right where we're at. Even if it sucks and it's uncomfortable, we still stay there because it's comfort zone, even if it's horrible. But let's just see where this is leading us to. These timeline shifts, this energy coming in, where is this leading us to? Where is this leading us to, please, Spirit? Ooh, here it is. It's stuck. I can get it, though. Yes. Oh, they're telling me now. Right now we're chrysalis phase, which, yeah, it's not still so much, but there's a lot going on the external. There's a lot going on the internal. And I think many of us are feeling, it's like the external may look like this for some of us, and the internal feels like this right now for some of us. But this almost to me feels like the difference between being in the chrysalis and then having to fight like heck, fight for your life to come out of the chrysalis. That's what this feels like. But this is what it's leading to. Our higher evolution. Level up, level up, level up. That's what we're doing. We're leveling up. And it's not going to be crazy chaotic forever because justice coming in to balance it out, right some wrongs, bring good karma, bring bad karma, whatever it is. Justice doesn't judge us, so to speak. It just brings the counterbalance of the good, more good. It's going to even you out. You've been doing lots of bad things to people. Bad things are coming to even it out, And I was talking to my mom on the phone today, and I told her karma or, manifestation just seems to be almost instantaneous these days, both good and bad. Of course, the bad ones tend to just feel more natural to us because most of us are used to, you know, bad things happening, or, oh, I don't deserve good things anyway, so like whatever. But when those good things happen, it's almost unbelievable to us. But look, community's on the back of the deck. We're leaning on our community. There is a beautiful rainbow after, and sunlight after the storm. That's what we're getting with that transformation we're going through. So yes, I saw a couple donations come in. We will get to those, but I hope that resonated for you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and end the poll. But I asked the question, have you felt the timeline split shift in the past week? 73% of you said yes, 27% said no. I'm in this moment very jealous of those of you who said no. But like not really. But you know what I mean. It's like, lucky. It doesn't always have to be bad, but sometimes it feels bad because we gotta release the things that aren't serving us anymore so that we can make room for new things. And there were 33 votes. There's your number, Jesse. Interesting. Yes, butterflies for days. I love it. All right, so I think we'll just keep playing with this deck today. I'm so attuned to this deck, it's not even funny at this point. I mean, she's an oldie. Get her dirtiness and her tatteredness. You didn't vote because you didn't know what your answer was. Hey, that's okay. Maybe you're somewhere, not someone who's not on the top or on the bottom, but kind of somewhere in between. That's cool. And like I always mention, thirsty much? Yes. So much thirstiness. Holy cow, so much thirstiness. So drink lots of water as these energies come in, especially that solar activity. I don't know what it is, but drinking water, as much water as you can, you know, to be safe about it. Don't be drinking 3 gallons and like, you know, that's unhealthy. That's not good. But as much as you feel you need, use your intuition, but it's going to really be helpful to move these emotions through, especially if you've been really emotional or just have a lot of past stuff coming up or even new stuff coming up. It's hard to deal with. Wherever you fall on the spectrum, just make sure you're taking care of yourself. The self-care messages we got at the beginning, and just water, rest, loving yourself, all of that. Okay. All right. So I am going to tap into my list here. So we have... Okay, so thank you so much, Jessie. So we also have Susie Wilson over on the list. And I could actually, I don't know, Jessie, how do you want to do Danny, Miguel, and your questions? Oh, and Lunar's on the list as well. Because I think Lori said Pop wanted her to have one of those questions. So we've got, I don't know, Jessie sometimes wants to go last. So I'm asking because she's got her boyfriend Danny, her brother Miguel, and then her question that Lori donated for. You guys are so sweet to each other. And then Jessie even donated for a question for me over on another tarot channel. That was so sweet. And she donated for Lunar. And she donated for Nellie. Jessie is such a giving queen. Yes. May all of that come back to you. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so I need to figure out my list. So yeah. Susie Wilson and Lunar. Yeah, that looks like the list I have. But let me just double check back right before Jessie sent, just to make sure no one else did. Okay. So there's still one more reading, because we got one for Jessie, one for Lunar, and then one more from Lori. So I wasn't sure if Lori wanted to take that reading or what she wanted to do. So yeah, we've got Lunar, aka Czar, and we've got Jessie, are 2 of those donations. So she's got another one. Oh, you're trying to go to bed early so you can keep your meditation game on point. Good. Well, we will just we'll just do them all together, because you donated before anyone else, Jessie, so I'm going to lump all of yours together just so if you do feel you need to go to bed, ain't no thing, no worries. We will get you taken care of. And then so Jessie had donated for Danny and Miguel, and then Sierra was the second one to donate for her 2 questions. Pika Lee donated for 2. and then Lunar and Susie. So here's the, so Ethan, if we can do Danny, Miguel, then Jesse, and then I think everyone else would be in line the way you have it. But there's one more for Lori. She's kind of holding off. I think she's waiting. So there'd be one TBD or to be determined reading left, since we've got Jesse and Czar. Pop is like the adoptive grandpa of the group. Isn't he amazing? Yes. So sweet. Okay, so I think that's our list. So we're going to start with Danny's question, which was something to do about staying at the job or leaving. Let me just go back over here to read the question. What would be the outcome if he steps down of the position he has now because he keeps working and doesn't see any result, or that they give him more money? So let's really tune into this energy for Danny. Actually, Danny has 2 questions. I forgot to say that, but I know that, so we don't even have to add that to the list. It's cool. I know that. So there's another question for him right after this one, but let's tune into this first one here for Danny. Thank you so much, Jesse, for your generous donation. And Lori, you guys always go way above and beyond like the minimum. I just can't with you too. Okay, I love you guys. All right, so let's tune in to Danny's energy as far as stepping down or staying where he's at. Just anything Spirit has for Danny. Ooh, well, things are looking up. And when I see the Sun card, I think summertime. But, you know, summer's come and gone and still yet to have happen again in the cycle of seasons. So I see things will improve in the summer. But if he's just like over it yesterday, it probably wouldn't be like good advice for me to tell him to just keep hanging on. Keep hanging on till summer. I know you already hate this, but like just keep hanging on. No, we can't do that. And I did see before I started shuffling, Leo was on the back of the deck. So during Leo season more specifically, which is interesting too, because the sun rules the sign of Leo. So that's kind of July going into August per Western astrology, or August going into September for Vedic astrology. Next 2022. You got the Sun card. Well, there you go. Let's see. Let's really feel into this for Danny and what's in his best interest right now to continue business as usual, maybe speak his truth. Yeah, with Queen of Wands, this is like an entrepreneurial queen. So it's the Queen of Pentacles. I always get like entrepreneur vibes or like creative queen vibes. Of course, Danny's not a queen, but you know, energetically speaking, creativity. And what I see with this is him finding a creative solution, either at that same job or maybe picking up another job that feels more beneficial or can bring in more income. But it's, to me, it feels like he's in charge here, because look on the back of the deck, we got the Hierophant with the Queen of Wands. This is a very commanding energy. This isn't someone who just is like, I guess I'll take what I get. No, this person actually is out there making things happen. So let's tune into this. Let's really feel what's best. Let's just see if he stays and just kind of stays business as usual, doesn't really say anything, doesn't really, just continues to work hard. What will be the outcome? And then we'll also ask maybe if he actually stands up and says, hey, I deserve a raise, I deserve a promotion, and what would come of that? Or a third option, what would happen if he just decided to buy Felicia this job? Okay, so let's tune into the first part. So this is all about Danny just kind of sticking it out, seeing what he's got. Okay, as far as speaking up for himself, what would be the outcome with this? Speaking up for himself and asking for what he wants. Ooh, okay. And also just leaving this job and finding something more suitable. Maybe staying at the job, finding something more suitable than leaving the job. That's kind of the way. I don't see him like out of work, because he's going to do it where he lines something up before he leaves. So let's see what's going on with that. So if Danny finds a different job and leaves, what will be the outcome with that decision? Oh my God, you can't make this up. It really is his decision, because to just continue as usual, he got the Page of Cups. To speak his truth, he got the Page of Swords. And to go do something completely new, he got the Page of Wands. no matter what he does, he's got a new beginning. Page, page, page. I mean, I don't think I've ever drawn 3 pages in a row in my life. So he's getting, no matter what he does or decides, he's going to get communication back and forth surrounding that. I really do see, though, that his 2 best bets between the 3 of these would be to either stay where he's at but speak up for himself and say, hey, I deserve a raise, or start looking for something else. Not to say that if he continues business as usual that it won't amount to something. Again, summer 2022. 222. But that's a long time to wait and continue to put in the effort and feel just like you're not getting what you're worth. That's a long time. But yeah, fresh starts, fresh energies. And it's interesting, when we asked about him speaking up for what he wants, he got the page of communication. This is letting someone know, hey, I don't want to continue this way. I want to start something new, or I want a new start in my career. So maybe even getting a different job position or more responsibility, more pay within the same company, possibly. Let's just see, whatever he chooses, what does he need to know about this decision? Whatever he chooses. Yeah, he's taking action. This could even be a move, moving to Georgia. Maybe he's page of wandsing that Georgia move, looking for a job in Georgia. Because he also, remember, had the Sun and the Queen of Wands at the beginning. There's a lot of fire energy. He's ready for an inspired action. He's ready to be inspired to take a new direction. I really see that. And that's why, maybe the job he currently has isn't like bad, but he's just feeling underpaid, underappreciated, under. And that's kind of Spirit's way of saying there's something better. For those in the back, there's something better. There really is something better. And I think he can kind of bridge the gap if he did speak up for himself at work, but that might be hard for him. I'm getting the vibe that it's not his bag to just be like, King of Swords, I deserve this much money a year and I'm taking nothing less. Like, I don't really catch that as his vibe. But the Page of Swords still is someone who's pretty confident. They may not know exactly how to get where they're going, but like in the moment, they feel all fired up to say what they want. And they usually hit their mark. They do have to kind of put in some 2 of Wands energy after the Page of Swords, but they usually hit their mark, at least for the time being. So I think his very best bet is just to put his paces in at work. If he can't speak up for himself, just, have gratitude he has a job. It may come, though, with the Page of Cups, there may be a surprise raise or a surprise promotion or something that he's not aware of, just from past work paying off in a good way. But I think ultimately his best bet is to move. And really, Georgia is going to be where it's at. This is his ship finally coming in, finally getting what he's worth, finally getting paid, and doing a job that he really enjoys. And it's 7:33 on my clock as I say that. So, master number. Yeah. I know this didn't decide for him, but with all those pages, tell Danny to talk to his higher self, because, or spirit, or ask the universe for a sign. Because with all 3 of those pages, he's going to get a sign whether he stays and just stays status quo, he stays and asks for what he's worth, or he goes. Either way, all 3 ways, he's getting downloads or intuition or signs about what his best bet is. But ultimately, I think his best bet is Georgia, because on the back of the deck, we got Judgment, Awakening, Raising from the Dead, those hopes, desires, and wishes. Because he doesn't have to settle. That's the beautiful thing here, is he doesn't have to settle. All right. Yes. Go, Danny, go. So Danny's next question was, how can he make more money? Let's feel into this. I think this is almost just a continuation of what we've already laid the groundwork for. So to me, it makes better sense to go into his question than to jump to Miguel and then back to Danny. So we're going to do that. So Danny's next question, how can Danny make more money? Any advice, guidance, inspiration from spirit? Well, with all those wands from that first reading, there are new ideas coming to him, new decisions, inspirations. Yeah, and look. He's moving. he's got to move. He's got to move to make the money he's worth, because where he's at, he feels left out in the cold. He feels unappreciated, everything. Like he deserves so much more. And there may even be a grief to it. Like, how can they not see my worth? I bust my butt every day and I don't get the recognition or the appreciation I deserve. And I don't know that he ever will, like on the scale he deserves it. He might get a bone thrown to him eventually here or there, but it's not going to be enough. What will be enough, though, is him, starting a whole new job with that one page that we had with the Page of Wands, new direction. And then we got the suit that we didn't get of the pages, but in the knight form. So he's taken action in the pentacles, in the arena of his physical reality, his finances, his home, his stability. So he's got all four elements really on and popping in his life right now. He's creating balance eventually, because once again, second time, for the first reading, one for this reading, 3 of Wands, moving, ships coming in, but it's going to take action, a decision with that Page of Wands. Oh my gosh, what if I apply at this place in Georgia and like I get the job? The job is yours. The job is yours, Danny. Whatever it is. It could be for the same company for all I know, but you're on the move. This Knight of Pentacles doesn't move very quickly. So again, this might be culminating for you, Danny, in Leo season, summer of 2022. Because look, you got a new beginning again. All those pages with the new beginnings, now you got the Ace of Cups, which is interesting because we had the Page of Cups in the position of keeping status quo at the job he's at. But it's almost like that page has decided to take that Ace of Cups elsewhere. The surprise of the Page of Cups is him deciding, nah, I'm good. I'm going somewhere else. But maybe staying there for a little longer than he wants to, just to start getting those gears going, getting those ideas and plans made, and then, secure that job. The job, interesting with this combination here, that job that he finds in Georgia or wherever, we'll leave it open. It may not be Georgia, but I'm feeling Georgia. That job may actually pay to relocate, which, it can cost thousands of dollars to move to a new state or across the country or whatever. Like, even sometimes in the same state, it can cost thousands of dollars to get a moving van, hire movers, and do all these things. He's got a new chance, a new start, and it's emotionally fulfilling. Especially after, because the Ace of Cups usually comes after some pain, some heartache. It's almost like a star card in a way. Something that's very emotionally fulfilling. He's coming in. He's coming in. I told you some time ago, I felt after the kids are done with school, we were moving. Yeah. I'd get to planning and start now. Start figuring these things out now, because a lot of employers will allow you to, okay, you're hired, and then 6 months from now, here's your start date. Yeah. Right, Lunar? Well, there's no accident that you're here. Like I always say, if something resonates, you can claim it as well, everybody. Yeah, Danny. I want to get one more. I feel parents coming in. I want to get one more from the angels and ancestors. Yes, crown tingles. Mom and dad are popping in. Woo. We got two. Whoa. Knocked down everything. Oh, look. You're going to love this. Let me show you. I was feeling mom and dad, had to go to angels and ancestors, and we got the mother card. But it says, Mother Earth, feel loved and comforted. So your parents, your mom specifically, is really coming in to help, help with any fears or worries about how am I going to move my family across the state to a new state, and how am I going to uproot from this job, and, just everyone we know, like friends, family, just everybody that we've come to know. It's a lot. Like a move across places, like that's a lot. But you're nurtured, you're protected, and you're actually moving to the place on the globe where your energy would be better served and thriving. You will feel more loved and comforted when you're in a new place, in a new state, in a new environment. We also have the Heart Guardian. Love and let yourself be loved. And there's that Ace of Cups energy. So it's almost like a new lease on life, in a rejuvenation of your self-love, Danny, of your love with Jesse, of your love with the kids, and maybe even a close connection with your brother, because your mom really wants to facilitate close family bonds and family ties. Yeah, take some notes, Lunar. You may have to watch it again. We can even elaborate more on it in your reading if you want. Whatever you want to do. But yeah, I'm more chills. Nothing but good things coming in. This feels so just it's like make a wish and then start taking action to make that thing happen, because you can make it. You can manifest this. But if you just have all these beautiful ideas or dreams or what ifs, but you never ground them by taking action or applying or whatever, they'll never happen. So start taking action. Action, action. Yes. I didn't even think of that until you told me, Lunar. Like, duh, that really would resonate with Justin as well. How cool. Okay, so for Miguel, I want to word this right. So we had here, he wants to know when his situation is going to get better. So he's been through it. He's been struggling a little bit. So when, Spirit, is Miguel's situation going to get better? Anything for Miguel? Ooh. Well, there's wish fulfillment coming soon. And this is like miniature star energy, really, is what I'm seeing with that, or like a lower octave of the star energy. And we all know, I always talk about it on my channel, what comes right before the star? The Tower. The Tower card, which poor Miguel has been a bit of a tower moment. On the back of the deck, we've got healing, moving on from something that's no longer serving him energetically, physically, mentally, emotionally, all the things. He's moving on from something, moving on to something that's more fulfilling, more just wildest dreams, just better energy for him. He may be looking online for a new job, or like, again, moving. I don't know what is your whole family moving to Georgia, Jesse? I don't know what's going on here. It just feels like you're all on the move or want to be on the move, because yes, poor Miguel. Oh my gosh. Look at this. He is feeling grief. He's feeling left out in the cold. I mean, he may not be able to operate at full capacity just because of all the stuff going on from that accident and just everything going on with him. And the hematoma that he's got going on. Is that on his leg? Is that possibly on his leg? I don't know. Let me know. But he's confused. He doesn't really know the best direction to go, or, maybe he's even kind of given up on dreaming, because this is coming out to remind him not to give up, not to stop, because dreams are not put on our heart or in our heart to tease us and taunt us, to never be able to be achieved. No, any true heart or true dream that's not just like some big ego thing. Oh, and his stomach, and it won't go away. Oh no. Dr. Lupo's here. What is the weight on a reading tonight? It's not too bad. We're really cooking through it. We are on, so we've got Jesse, Sierra Lavender, Pika Lee, Lunar, and then there's one more. Yeah. Oh, they do need a wrench. You're right. I should probably do that. But I'm going to get back to Miguel's reading, because I was really getting into something here. What I was seeing with Miguel is maybe he's like not allowed himself to dream, and he's just been so caught in those more negative feelings of, well, this is what's going on. I'm seeing him talking to the hematoma. And maybe Dr. Lupo, doctor, keyword phrase here, doctor, would know how to help heal a hematoma on someone's stomach that keeps getting bigger rather than smaller. I'm not sure, like, the whole medical part of it, but energetically and spiritually speaking, if you talk to the hematoma and ask what its purpose is, ask what are you trying to show me? What lessons am I meant to learn from this? He could really start tuning in and alleviating that. Because look, he's almost to the finish line of whatever's going on. It's like he's picked it up and he's just ready to give it one last ditch effort. This is my Olympic athlete card. All the blood, sweat, and tears to get to the Olympics, the failures, the successes, the tears, the blood, the sweat, the everything in between. And they're about ready to get that victory. that wish fulfillment. Let's see how, any advice for him, how to move from this more low vibe and just feeling hopeless and helpless to feeling higher vibe. Yeah, he feels like he has to defend himself. And this could even be with his own body. Like he's fighting his own body. And it could even be subconscious mind that is actually creating this hematoma, and instead of it starting to, shrink, it's getting bigger and bigger all the time. Like that's your body screaming out for attention and help. I mean, this is something that came out of the blue because I call this my house fire card. He's wearing 2 different shoes. He had to throw on whatever shoes were next to the door to run out and defend himself. And it's like he's like really operating from like fight or flight mode. And what's really needed here is for him to go within and take a vacation, take a break. And yeah, he may feel, well, I've been on vacation. I'm not even back at work yet. But instead of sitting around and wallowing in pain, I mean, maybe he's in physical pain, but like wallowing in the emotional pain, ask that pain, ask that hematoma, ask all of it. What lesson are you trying to show me? And he will start getting signs from spirit, what he's meant to know. They're showing me even something with his weight, that might have been depressing him, or something with his weight that's a factor here, even possibly. I'm seeing depression. What else is going on for Miguel? Right. Yeah, there is a new beginning. Like I said, you're almost to that finish line because this is the start of this wish fulfillment you're waiting for. But you're going to have to tune into your emotions instead of wallowing in them or pushing them away. Feeling them, allowing all those repressed emotions to come up. Have a good cry, punch a pillow, scream, do all the physical things you need to do. Do them safely. Don't hurt anybody. Don't hurt yourself. But get those emotions out because it will be a great cleansing energy for a new beginning, a new start. And by the time you have a new start, you may not even want the old life that you've kind of been on hold with. You may not want that anymore because you're in this place right now, Miguel, because you're meant to level up. That's what you're doing. But most people, not saying you, Miguel, but most people will have this opportunity to level up, and it's like they'll squander it by just self-loathing and victimhood and all of that. And they'll double down on their misery rather than rising above it. So don't be the one that doubles down on your misery. Rise above it. Which is hard to do. It's hard to do. It's so much easier to just wallow. It really is. Oh, he has lost weight, but it's like he has 2 bellies because of the size. Oh, that could be, and that could really be affecting his self-esteem. Just because it's like you can't even hide it under a shirt. It's like there. That would be really hard. Oh, big hugs, Miguel. I'm so sorry. But yeah, look, on the back of the deck, you've got some healing energy coming in. Ask your guides and angels. Ask your higher self to help heal you. Because you have those cleansing, healing waters in your hands. The Ace of Cups is in your hand right here and right here. It's like each hand has an Ace of Cups. See, it's really good. And the sun is on the horizon here. There's flowers blooming. Things are looking up. It's just a matter of, instead of wallowing in what has happened and what you've lost, start really thinking of, oh no, I'm still doing readings. I still have another spot left if you want. I'm here for it. Or you could rise above, Miguel. And that's where I really see you being able to shine that light, because healing is available. So you can do it. All right. I'm getting texted. So we've got Jessie next. Wonderful, wonderful Lori has donated for Jessie. So we'll get into Jessie's reading. I love you guys just vibing in the comments, making friends. I'm going to answer this text. It's from my son's friend's mom. He's going to stay the night at his house on Friday. So I'm going to let her know that's cool. Okay. You are so welcome, Jesse. Absolutely. So after Jesse, we've got Sierra Lavender on deck, and then Pika Lee is in the house. I always say that with you, Pika Lee. I don't know why. It's just like, the party can start. Pika Lee is here. And then after Pika Lee, we got Luna Refresh, then Susie. Oh, Nelly. So that must have been the other donation from Lori, I'm going to assume. And Dr. Lupo, if he wants to. All right. Oh, itchy nose. What does that mean again? I don't remember. The hot ears means someone's thinking of you. Maybe itchy nose is good luck. I don't know. Hair's tickling me or something. There. Although I could use some good luck. I won't push that away, that's for sure. All right, Jesse, go ahead and post your question and get right into it for you. Realistic time wait for the list we currently have. Okay, so we got Jesse. I'm averaging about anywhere from 8 to 10 minutes per person. But one of these questions is a yes or no, so those are a lot quicker. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, I lost my list. Ethan's list up here. I'm going to actually copy Ethan's list for my comment chat box here so I have it on hand. So Jesse's posting her question, and then Sierra Lavender, and then yes, no, Pika Lee ×2, Luna Refresh, Susie, and Nelly. So I'd say maybe 40 minutes if I had to guess, Dr. Lupo. I could probably do this in 40 minutes. So the wait would be about 40 minutes. 40 minutes and we'll get you your table right away. All right. Is Jessie still here? I know she was here a second ago. Maybe she's typing out her, oh, let Spirit tell me anything I need to hear. Okay. It got lost in the shuffle, but I see. Interesting how shuffling, we've got the Tower and the Star, which they come right after each other in the lineup. Wonder if that's relevant to your situation here. All right, Spirit, anything Jessie needs to know, please. Ooh, this one wants to come out. Queen of Wands. Queen, yes, this is you taking inspired action. This is you really leaning into your spiritual practice, really keeping up with that meditation routine that you've been on, taking care of yourself, feeling inspired, new beginning, Ace of Pentacles, maybe a new financial opportunity, or just better ways of showing up in the 3D world or the physical world. Because it doesn't always have to be monetary with Pentacles. This is very earthy energy. This could be you at your park, meditating and having your lunch and just vibing. Just vibing. Or Dr. Lupo, sometimes people will allow cutsies. Cutsies in the line. That happens sometimes. But yeah, Ace of Pentacles, vibing out, connecting to nature. It's like you have a new beginning with nature, or like a new connection to nature that you haven't maybe felt for a long time. Maybe since you were a child, you had a really good, strong connection to nature, but maybe it kind of fell off. You know, city living, it just happens to all of us at points in our lives. And you're reestablishing that beautiful connection. And it's only going to help fuel that beautiful fire within your belly. It's beautiful. We've also got the Eight of Pentacles. You're working hard on your spirituality. This is so impressive because, and you're healing. Your spirituality and your healing. And you're grounding these practices, making them part of your day. You're bringing the spiritual into the 3D or the material world and just living a very spiritual day-to-day life. That's exactly what you're doing here. Spending a lot of time with friends online, finding soul family online, working hard to get to know people. But, you know, it doesn't feel like work or hard work when you're really in it. Like you're excited, you're inspired. It doesn't feel like hard work to get to know people and to start creating something, you know, putting something together. You know, the idea that you had that I told you to, don't tell everybody. Keep that front and center. Keep those cards close to your chest, because oftentimes when we tell people our plans, even if they're well-intentioned, like I had told you in your other reading, sometimes they will feel jealous or try to talk us out of it, or, any plethora of things that can happen. So any inspirations you have, you can tell a handful of soul family if you feel the call. But as far as just taking it to the streets on Instagram or YouTube or Facebook or any of those, just, keep those really guarded, ready to sprout ideas. Keep them close. Because look, you're going to take this the distance. Whatever ideas you're wanting to create or ground into reality, you're taking it the distance. That's 8 steps away from the ace to the 8. 7 steps. 7 steps away. All right, so what else does Jessie need to know, please, Spirit? Yeah, and I think this came as a result of you really tuning into yourself and admitting your true feelings to yourself. Be honest with yourself. Only you know what it is that you truly desire. So really, writing down all your wildest dreams, hopes, wishes, desires. Because just the act of writing it down starts to ground it into reality. All right, woo, we got flying off the shelves. And also Easy Does It. And I love this with that 6 of Swords. Taking it easy, not forcing yourself to, hit the ground running. Yes, you're working hard in certain aspects, but balancing that out by taking it easy here and there so that you can, ground things. Because if we're constantly up in our head or flying around trying to get everything accomplished, it almost at times starts to feel like you're spinning your wheels and not a lot of progress is being made because your energy feels very scattered when we do that. But you're bringing it back. You're bringing all that scattered energy back and establishing a more quiet, go with the flow life, out in nature with your spiritual practice and your crystals and your soul family and, the internet once in a while. But it says, stop trying so hard to control everything and all the doors will open for you. Yeah, because sometimes with that 8 of Pentacles, it's usually more the 7 of Pentacles. Sometimes it's kind of a little bit impatient because it's like, why aren't my crops ripe yet? It's like, there's nothing you can do about crops not quite being ripe yet. You literally just have to have patience and wait. But in this case, this person's not even worried about the timeline. They're so immersed and lost in the beauty of what they're creating. Now my left ear's ringing. That they look up and, 8 hours have gone by and like, where'd the time go? Feels like I was just doing this for 2 minutes. I'm just so immersed and so inspired by what I'm doing. The time just flies and you're just like, where did the time go? Yes, but you're excited to get to work on these things that we're tuning into here. And on the back of the deck, we got the business venture and your wishes granted. So any business ideas or inspirational, creative ideas with communication, doing things online with communication. You're going to be able to monetize something coming up. And your wish is granted. What you asked for is coming. And that's why it was so important with this card that you need to admit the truth to yourself. Be honest with yourself. Only you know what it is that you truly desire. What you've asked for is coming true. So you've got to first admit to yourself what you want and then allow it to come. Amanda, drop the mic again, please. You are amazing. Aw, thank you. Well, so are you. Oh my gosh. Spirit really delivered. Yeah, they're just reaffirming all this amazingness that you're going through right now. And as you've, healed a lot of the stuff that you've been going through and just the shadow work you've been doing, I mean, we're never done with shadow work, I don't think. We never are. But for the time being, it's like that shadow work has kind of subsided so you can actually get to work on your spirituality, on yourself, on leveling up and really feeling, what is it I want in the future? What seeds am I planting for the future? That's what Jessie's focused on right now. Yes. And travels on the back of the deck as we're putting it away. An upcoming trip proves to be life-changing in positive ways. Could even be in the wintertime. I'm getting a wintry vibe with this elk here. Kind of like a reindeer vibe. So maybe sometime in the winter, you're going on a trip, even if it's just around your area. But it could even be a trip to the park that just feels very inspirational, or maybe you get a download of information and it just changes everything for the better. Yay! All right, Jessie, that was awesome. So Sierra Lavender, go ahead and post your question. We'll get right into it for you. I wasn't watching the chat. Did Dr. Lupo have to go? I know he said he was sleepy, which is the thing. I mean, I'm 2 hours behind him and I'm sleepy. I'm not as sleepy as I was earlier. Thank goodness I took that little 20-minute nap, or I would have been like, okay, guys, I can do 5 readings. Okay, good night. Now I feel better. I feel so much better. I knew I needed that sleep. All right, so Sierra Lavender has her question and her yes/no question. Go ahead and post your question, and we'll get right into it for you. And then Picalia's on deck. Yeah, disco naps. I like it. Man, I don't know. There are times I've taken like a 3-hour nap and like I forgot what century it was. But sometimes I can take like a 20-minute, sometimes even like an 8-minute nap, and I feel like completely rejuvenated. I don't know what it is. It seems to me like the longer I nap, the more tired I become. But if it's just a short little nap, I'm like, I'm here for it. I'm up. I'm ready. But then there are other days that I take a short nap and got woke up, and I'm like, now I'm worse because I can't go back to sleep. All right. Okay, so up next we got Sierra Lavender, who has her question out. For my question, I would like to know what November looks like for finding clients for my business. Let's find out for Sierra. Finding clients for her business in November. What does this look like for her, spirit? Any advice? Ooh, the Empress energy. So this is you being in a more receptive state. The more Emperor energy would be someone out there networking, marketing, trying to find all these clients. They're really almost showing me, Sierra, you doing like a meditation to receive. So maybe looking up a divine feminine or receiving energy meditation, because it's like they already know about you, but they haven't like pulled the trigger on your services yet, but they're coming. I see at least 2 people who are very interested right now. They may or may not already be on your radar. But this Empress, it's like the seeds have been planted and she's just going to sit there and grow that baby, grow that seed, and allow it to come to fruition. And it's not to say she's not putting in the effort, because, being pregnant, having a business, analogies. It's like, it may not look on the external like much is going on or like you're doing much, but like that pregnant mama, she needs naps. She needs good nutrition. She needs to take it easy. She needs lots of good water. So there's a lot that you're putting into this business. It's like that baby you're growing in utero. And there's a lot you're putting into this business that a lot of people can't see, but like you can feel it. You can feel there's a shift about to take place in the month of November. And people are coming to you. You'll have at least 2 people, but there may just be feeling like, oh no, like we got here snow. So to me, this is like November, December, January, February. Like where I live, that's where snow is really like mostly on the ground. So like maybe during the next couple months, you're feeling like, oh no, I don't have the amount of clients I thought I'd have by this time, or people are very, I don't know if I want your services or not. And it can be frustrating for you at times. But look, it takes 9 months to, really 9 full months equals 10 months to gestate, that thing, that seed you've planted. So I'm not sure how many months or however long you're into your business here, but I'm seeing like maybe 4 to 5 months. Over the next 4 to 5 months, you're still working towards things, but on the external, things don't really look like they're looking up. But come the springtime, come like March, April, May, June, all the way through summer, it's really picking up. But let's tune specifically into November. Yeah, this is interesting because we've got 2 kind of lack mentality cards coming in. So this could even be you facing some limiting beliefs surrounding money, lack mentality. Maybe you grew up in a home where, you were told that money was hard to come by, or, you got to work really hard for every dime you get. And maybe you've internalized that. Because energetically speaking, maybe you're putting that vibe out to people. But look. You're changing that this month. You're really examining some limiting beliefs surrounding your abilities, or your ability to find those clients or those clients to find you. The sun. This is happiness, contentment, joy, peace, harmony. So finding actual clients that really align with your vibe, align with your energy. And then hard work paying off. You will see an uptick in your finances if you do face some of this limiting or lack mentality stuff, which we've all, I think most humans, unless you grew up like, I don't know, in like a trust fund type of family and went to an Ivy League school, I'd say like probably 95% of the population, maybe 90, I don't know, 90, 95, really do struggle with lack mentality or limiting beliefs surrounding their own finances or their own security or creating their own stability. I think a lot of people struggle with this, so you're not alone. But look, I mean, we couldn't ask for anything better, especially in the fall, November. The sun is out in November for you, Sierra, even though maybe mid-month, maybe even beginning and kind of to the mid-month, you're kind of like, well, nothing's really happening, or why aren't these people coming to me? Like, how do I do this thing? It's to sit back and receive, which seems very counterintuitive. Remember, like, you usually with business, you're marketing, you're networking, you're inquiring with people, like you're out there, you're making phone calls, you're trying to shake some hands and all that. But the Empress lets people come to her. She sits there and people gravitate to her. So however you want to interpret that, whatever that means for you, allow that. But there may just be you facing some limiting or lack stuff. Oh, Lori has donated for Dr. Lupo and someone else. So Dr. Lupo, awesome. You are on the list. She is the sweetest. Lori, I tell you. Jessie, I tell you. These two ladies are constantly donating for everyone else. I just don't know what to do with them. I love them so much. But I hope that resonated for you, Sierra. All right. And your yes, no question, go ahead and post that, Sierra, and we'll get into that. Yes, I'm sending good vibes your way. Just sit back and be that queen that receives. And I know that's hard because like I'm in that boat right now, trying to just step back my energy from being so go, 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 go on my main channel. And just kind of trying to step back and receive. And so far, not going so well, like, you know, but I'm holding out hope, and I know because Spirit keeps telling me, just wait, just wait, just wait. It's coming, it's coming. So I'm going to listen to Spirit, even though my ego is freaking out. Shut up, ego. Get out. All right. So for her yes, no question, she would like to know, will my relationship with food and exercise get better soon? Let's find out what's going on here. For Sierra, will her relationship with food and exercise, yes, new beginning. This is a yes. This is an absolute yes. The aces are always a yes. You got a yes. But I want to clarify, that was quick and easy. I want to clarify that. What does she need to know about having a healthier relationship with food and exercise? Getting this better for her. I can't. Dietary change. What? Yeah. Okay. So it says improve your diet and your life will also improve. But how, Spirit? Okay, we know the what. Now tell us the how. How? Wow. How can Sierra really feel into this relationship with food and exercise and get this new beginning? Ooh, something about your birthday. Yeah, all the cards. Yeah, of all the cards, there it is. Boom, mic drop. Birthday, a significant birthday holds the answer to your question. So it could be your birthday, could be the birthday coming up in November of someone you know. And I'm hearing just making different choices because, you know, dietary change and birthday. I mean, the first thing I think of with food and birthday is birthday cake, which yum, but oh my gosh, holy calories. So it's like making new and different choices, or still allowing yourself to have the sweet treats or the good stuff, but then having it like a healthier alternative Yes, he was Italian. So super Italian. 1,000% Italian, Lunar. But finding a way to balance, or in moderation, or healthy alternatives to the sweets, or even like the real savory, comfort kind of foods that we all love and enjoy. Finding better ways to, or more healthy and lower calorie ways to really bring these in. I just want to get one also on the exercise, because that's a component of this as well. But you got your yes, that's for sure. The exercise for Sierra. Perfect timing. So it says this is the right time for you to move forward. Keyword move. So just move. Literally, maybe just dance. Because exercise shouldn't be work. I mean, obviously, yeah, exercise is work. But like, to me, if someone told me I had to run like a mile every day, I tried to do that actually at the beginning of 2020 before I got COVID. And I lasted 6 days and then I got COVID. But I'm not like that guy. Like, I don't enjoy that kind of exercise. But you put some music on and I will dance until I'm out of breath. So, which these days isn't that long, but that's embarrassing to admit. Doing something you enjoy is going to be the key here with your exercise routine. Yes. Oh, I'm so happy, Sierra. I'm glad you feel good. Yay. Make it fun. I mean, birthdays are fun, for most people, not everybody. But she's very young and excited about her birthday. So it's like bringing that childlike sense of wonder to your food, to maybe trying new recipes, to your exercise routine. Just bringing fun into the situation. There's a very fun vibe going on here as well. Very nostalgic energy, very inner child energy. So maybe tune into some of the things you did as a child that brought you joy. Even swinging on a swing set. Like, that's something I did as a kid, and I love swinging as an adult. Not in that way. Not in that way, guys. Swinging on the swing set. Come on, sickos. Don't do that. Yeah, double entendres for days. But yes, finding things you enjoyed as a child, and then kind of bringing those activities into your adult life. Some of you got it. Some of you got it. Too funny. All right. It is so hot in here now. And no, not because of that little, double entendre that I just used, but I'm going to get some water. Oh, I still love swinging. I can't jump out of the swings because when I do, it sends almost like electricity up my feet. I don't know. Any of you adults out there still jump out of swings? It's not very fun as an adult. Google it, Lunar. Okay, I'll just tell you. It basically means when you're married, but still out there with other people, or maybe you and your partner are in the habit of going out with other people. Yeah. Anyway, definitely not into that. Yeah, knees would probably shudder on impact, right? All right, so up next we've got Pika Lee ×2. And then, LOL, keep explaining. Yeah. I've never done it, so I'm not probably the best one to go to for, the proper definition. I did actually refer to the movie Swingers in my most recent pick a card. You're so money and you don't even know it. Baby, you're so money and you don't even know it. I even had to correct myself on there. I'm like, the movie, not the actual act of being a swinger. So that's the second time in a couple days, because I filmed that a couple days ago, edited it today. Yeah. Oh, Dr. Luke was going for you. Cool. Well, I'm glad that he gets to go to bed sooner than later. So Dr. Lupo, go ahead and post your question. We'll get right into it. And then Lori also donated for a question. She just said, for Dr. Lupo and question mark. She sent $66.66 for 2 questions. What a queen. You fell asleep for a minute. No worries. We all need it once in a while. So Dr. Lupo, go ahead and post your question. We'll get right into it for you. Sure, Amanda, we believe you, right? Yeah. Oh man. I could joke around with the best of them, like in my early 20s, like my best friend John that passed away, like him and we could say the most like disgusting things, but like I would never act on any of the things that I would always say. Big pervert in the mind, but not so much like out in action. Back in my early 20s. The whole being a weird pervert kind of calmed down in my mind as I had kids and grew a little older, but in my early 20s, man, was I sheltered. I have a few questions. I need clarity. Should we build our first spiritual sanctuary in New Hampshire or South Carolina first? We are close to pulling the trigger. Okay, so we're going to pull cards for New Hampshire, South Carolina. So let's ask. I want to do that one more time. Spirit's like, I like that. let's bridge those cards one more time. Ooh, I didn't do it right. So I'm going to do it one more time. Yeah, we're all perverts at some point, right? Life's too short not to be a pervert. At least not out there like physically being a pervert, because that's just gross. But like in your mind, like it's funny that way. I don't know. Okay. All right. So let's ask, first and foremost, for New Hampshire, building the spiritual sanctuary in New Hampshire. And you know what? Spirit's telling me there may be another alternative that you're not thinking of yet. If you watched my collective reading at the beginning, Dr. Lupo, we said, do I do this or do I do that? Chariot energy. But then I saw a timeline. My big thing was there is a timeline split that happened, or a shift that happened, or a new timeline we have access to that happened a few days ago. Like I really tuned into that. The day that all the monitoring systems went down for the Schumann resonance and something with NASA and like the whole magnetosphere and all those, like they went down all the same day at the same time. So it was a big blackout. And I heard timeline shift when I went into meditation about it. So I'm going to also ask about a third alternative, if that's a possibility for you. All right. New Hampshire first, please, Spirit. Is this the best bet for Dr. Lupo and those benefiting from the spiritual sanctuary's highest good? Is New Hampshire the place to be? Please, Spirit, let us know. Ooh, something's going on. Tables have turned, I just heard, because the cards all shifted. The tables have turned. Something with the energy in New Hampshire has shifted from the time you first had this idea. So there's one card, and I'm just laying these face down, so I don't see them either. This is just how I do my pick of cards. I lay them face down because I love being just as surprised as you all. Okay. New Hampshire. They're not very forthcoming with New Hampshire. We really had to fight for that one card. Interesting. All right. What about South Carolina? Ooh. Ooh. All right. What about a third alternative that Dr. Lupo may not quite have on the radar yet? Anything with that? That's why. Holy God. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. So we'll just get into New Hampshire. Yeah, something shifted. Yeah, I can feel it. It's like before, things seem like this is the perfect place. I've got like soul family here. I feel the high vibe of a tribe that I've gathered around. Celebrations, festivals. This is festival energy. This is Coachella energy. Sisterhood, brotherhood, soul family, community, communion, coming together. But there's a need to rest on that for now because the energy shifted. I want to get a clarifier on this Four of Swords, and I'm going to use my reversal deck to do it because this will get the real tea. You want the real tea. You guys asked me for my reversal deck. So we'll shuffle in the reversals here and see what comes up. What energy shifted in New Hampshire? What's going on? Is it positive? Is it negative? Is it something neutral? What do we need to know about this energy? Ooh, one of them flipped. There you are. Ooh, Ten of Swords. Yeah. It started out feeling like the ultimate dream place, but Ten of Swords, this is like 3D just doubling down in that area. The energy has shifted. I think a lot of the people that maybe had been involved in this area have left or made alternative plans. So the people that are left in this area, are all low vibe or very 3D, very entrenched in politics and trying to make the actual government work, that we all know it's a hot dumpster fire that's on its last legs. We all know that. And, doubling down on, controls and things. There may be a lot of laws recently that have been passed or mandates that have been passed that you thought, no way in hell would this ever happen in New Hampshire of all places. And it has. And you've seen the writing on the wall with that, where it started being an ultimate dream. And now you're like, ugh, put a fork in it. I think it's done. Holy gosh. Yeah. And I know how excited you were about New Hampshire. I'm sad that that's what's going on. You're nailing this reading. Yeah. So as far as South Carolina, this to me feels like okay, so this is about chaos, conflict, controversy. But to me, this feels like also brainstorming. Brainstorming is big with this. There just may be too many cooks in the kitchen with ideas for South Carolina, or it's like the plans they're not fully laid with South Carolina. Not to say they can't iron out, because you have the King of Cups. This is someone who feels very emotionally content with where they are. So I'm already seeing, I'm going to clarify this one just like I did the other New Hampshire location. And then we'll also clarify that third location as well. What do we need to know about this New Hampshire location? Oh, interesting. Yeah. I mean, this is definitely better energy, but this is cool. The idea with the South Carolina came after a heartbreak, because the Three of Swords upright is absolute heartbreak, devastation. But because it's in reverse for South Carolina, it's like you've moved on. You've emotionally moved on. And the King of Cups is someone who can move through their emotions and not make decisions based solely on emotion, but logic, their spiritual path, consorting with their higher selves, and also using emotions as a guide rather than a decision maker. So after the heartbreak of what's going down in New Hampshire, you're seeing that maybe we can recover this. We also have a Nine of Cups, which is wish fulfillment. So you're going to be able to pull off what you've wanted with this spiritual community in South Carolina, but it's going to come after kind of a grace period of getting your bearings, kind of maybe recovering a little bit from the broken heart of, leaving New Hampshire behind, maybe even finding like-minded people. Because I don't think that the community of people where you're thinking about in South Carolina is quite as high vibe as you knew used to exist in New Hampshire before they kind of scattered like cockroaches when you turn the light on. Not to say that the spiritual people are cockroaches, but like they saw the writing on the wall and they're getting out. Like that's how I see that. So yeah, this to me, it can work, but it's going to take a grace period or an adjustment period to get you there. I'm seeing like 3 years time to really get this thing off the ground, running and operating the way that you see in your head, and really hope to be operating from day one. It might take up to about 3 years. But I'm glad that Spirit also wanted me to tune into a third alternative. Yeah, zero support in South Carolina. We have to draw new people to us there. It will take a bit to find a new group. Yeah. And that's exactly what this is. It's like, where do we start? Who do we get on board? Like whatever. So the third alternative is just, left up to Spirit as a road, maybe down the middle or to the left, to the right, that you didn't see the path. Maybe it's an uncharted or unbeaten path that you're the one working it out. But I mean, to start out, we have the Sun. Then we have 2 cards of communication. To me, this is an internet card, putting the word out there to like-minded people that you have in different communities online and bringing them in that way. And I almost see this as like younger people and a lot of female people. If they're males, they tend to be on the younger side, like younger than you, Taryn, younger than you. Not to say all of them will be younger, but like the majority of them will be younger. And I see like a lot of single males that are just kind of, maybe they live in their car and, drive from place to place and kind of nomadic lifestyle, and they'll check in. Maybe they stay for a while, maybe they don't. But the Queen of Swords here, this is like Lorelei energy. Like she, communicates with Spirit. She communicates with like-minded people very well. And you know, coming from a divine feminine. And also this is air signs, which I know you are a Libra. So this is very Libra, very libertarian, yet spiritual energy you're bringing in a undisclosed, TBD, to be determined location that maybe you haven't known of yet. But the sun coming out, this is joy, happiness, contentment, community, like generations, having multiple generations, having happiness with children. We talked about using the channel to tell folks what we were doing and doing an outreach that way. Like they need to be in the know to find us. And also another thing I found, I think it's called ic.org or ic.net or ic.com, maybe. Intentional community. I think I saved the bookmark, because if you Google or search intentional communities in a certain state or a certain city, you can find them. Let me see if I bookmarked it. I think I did. Pretty sure I did. Is this it? ic.org. It's called ic.org. And it's called Foundation for Intentional Community. So you could either find an existing intentional community and become part of that, or you could start your own intentional community and put it on the map on this site. I don't know if you've heard of this. I don't even know if it's vetted, or I don't know. I heard Beverly Nation talking about it on her YouTube channel, and she muscle tests all the information she has. So she's a pretty trusted source for actual high vibe community and people. But let's also get a clarifier on this third alternative here. Okay, ooh, I like to see it. Yeah. My God. So you got the Sun, which is like the best card you can get. And then you got the next best card you can get, the Four of Wands. This is community, happiness, contentment, new home, property, buying a home, buying a property, gathering people together, weddings, all sorts. Ooh, the third, West Virginia. Let's ask. Because you also have the Six of Swords in reverse. So when it's upright, that means you're moving away from something and healing from the past, which I think by the time this comes on your radar, you will have healed. You'll be ready to move, and it'll happen very quickly for you. Let's just see if West Virginia is where it's at for this third location. Ooh, we got these two. Okay, and this one wants to come out as well. Yeah, big happy changes and abundance, and within the next few weeks. So if this is not West Virginia, this is how Spirit's putting this to me. If this is not West Virginia, you're going to get a sign within the next few weeks as to where this actually is. But I have a feeling it is West Virginia, because there are big happy changes. You know, Six of Swords. You've healed. You're moving on to something bigger, badder, and better. And there's abundance. There's a way to set down roots and actually create exactly what you're wanting to create from that place of love and, you know, spirituality. So yeah, I'm really seeing that it's West Virginia, but just kind of keep your ear to the ground. I mean, if you hear, especially if you hear like a location mentioned 3 times, a state mentioned 3 times, a city mentioned 3 times. Of course, you're probably not moving like directly into the city, but like, you know, within the vicinity of a specific place. I don't know. Use your intuition, which you've got great intuition. But yeah, West Virginia definitely feels better than New Hampshire, and even better than South Carolina, because I think West Virginia, or TBD, wherever this place is even better, because there's going to be more high vibe people already there and ready to make something new happen than maybe is going on right now in South Carolina. Okay. So you were wanting to know, can you remind me that other part of the reading, something about the time frame of when the system was collapsing or something? I can't remember what your question was. Yeah, you're welcome about that site. Yeah, look into it. There's a lot of information out there. We just don't know it until we do. Sorry, Walter's barking. Oh, you talked about, oh, we did see that. Let's see. I'm not sure if I'm finding your other question. So clarify, should we homestead in South Carolina, hang for 3 years, then roll to West Virginia and build a spiritual center? Okay, let's clarify that exact thing. We'll put these away. We'll use the reversal deck. We'll get it right away, what we need to know. Okay, so Okay, so clarify, should we homestead in South Carolina? Okay, so should Dr. Lupo homestead in South Carolina, wait it out for 3 years, and then move to West Virginia? Is that the best bet? We got the King of Swords. Yeah, that could work really well because that puts you in charge of communication. That puts you in charge of like Mercury energy, moving, coming and going, and establishing something as well. So yeah, I think that would be your best bet. Let's just get a card on just starting directly in West Virginia. Would that be the best bet? Just starting ground up in West Virginia. Ooh. No, I think your best bet would be to wait it out in Georgia for a bit. Or Georgia. Why did I say Georgia? I got Georgia on the brain. South Carolina. Was South Carolina border Georgia? Have you thought of Georgia? I keep hearing Georgia all the time. I mean, Jesse's always talking about Georgia, but like, I don't know. Maybe this is just a Freudian slip. I have no idea. Yeah, but I think within the next few weeks, you will be starting to get clarity about an opportunity. I didn't even know what that was because it was all glared over, but I'm all pointing. Yeah, you're going to know within the next few weeks your pretty much game plan. Yeah. All right, so let's feel into the energy of the other thing you asked about. When will the stock market and home market crash? Yeah, it's overdue at this point. I mean, the way things have been out of control, inflation, writing's on the wall. Let me grab this stuff again. And of course, Spirit's very hilarious with their timelines because to them, soon could be anywhere from 3 minutes from now or 100 years from now. That's soon to Spirit, but we'll use our discretion here. So when will the stock market crash and the home market crash? Please, Spirit, can you give us any indication of the timeline? Swords are usually fastest moving, Wands next, then Cups, and then Earth is the slowest moving of all. Okay, so that'll give us an indication of when. All right, Spirit, please. And aces are quick, real quick. Okay, what do we need to know? All right. We've got the Ace of Pentacles, but it's in reverse. So maybe not so quick, and it is Earth energy, so it's going to take us a little longer than we think. I think we're going to be able to write out 2022 kind of by the skin of our teeth, because that 2022 is actually a universal year 6. If you add up 2 plus 0 plus 2 plus 2, it equals 6, which 2021 is a universal year number 5, which is all about chaos, conflict, just all sorts of craziness that we've seen this year, which, yep, classic. Perfect example, prime example for a year 5 is 2021. But year 6 are way more mellow, way more healing. Things kind of start dying down and moving a lot slower. It's going to limp along. And probably not until 2024, because following a year 6 is now then a year 7, which is all about, again, doubling down on going within, self-love, introspection, spiritual awakenings, because there's going to be mass spiritual awakenings in 2022 and 2023. Bring it on. And then 2024 is going to be the year massive actions are taken in the right direction. Just numerologically speaking, because 2024 is a year 8, which is all about finances, either crashing and burning or rising, either way. Could be both, could be one or the other. It's about taking action. It's about being sick of the ish and moving forward no matter what. Yeah, I mean, things are shaking up, but sometimes there needs to be kind of that calm before the storm. And, you know, we've been in a storm, so we got to have that little respite after the storm before the big storm comes in. It's like, you know, 2020 and 2021 have been kind of like the tropical storm. And then we're going to have kind of a little respite period of 2022 and 2023. Not to say things aren't happening, because things are going to be shaken up constantly. We just can't stop it at this point. But 2024 is going to be like the volcano blowing. Just what Spirit's been showing me. So it's going to be a little while. So I think things will be, you know, not great, but like better than not horrendous. Better than horrendous. Which is crazy. Yeah. So I think 2020, and not to say certain things won't crash though. But as far as like the actual stock market itself and the housing market, it may crash in places because the spirit's showing me like little pieces of popcorn popping up. So in certain countries, certain states, certain cities, things look worse than ever. But then like over here, nothing's really going on. It's going to be very up and down all over, but especially wherever us lightworkers, starseeds, earth angels are, it's like we're holding the light and really like making the way for plans, like solid, stable plans for ourselves and our families to be laid so that we aren't in the chaos of the 3D life. And that's why, it's like that chariot energy of, do we choose this or this? Well, let's not choose either of those. They're horrendous choices. Let's choose this. So, yeah, that's what I see. Hope it resonated. Burma's here! Sorry, I saw your call. I was filming. Imagine that. I was filming when you called, so I missed your call. And then I meant to call you back later, and yeah, life. All right. You're so welcome. Absolutely. All right. So Pika Lee is her turn. 2 questions for Pika Lee. And then after Pika Lee, we've got Lunar, then Susie, then Nelly. And I am going to close. I was 0000, double O. Year 2000. I'm a millennium, whatever. The new millennium. But technically, I'm on like the border of millennials and the generation right before. Like there's a 5-year period or window that we're not quite, what is it, Gen X, I think, was the one that came before millennials. And I'm not quite millennial. Like I kind of mishmash the two of them together. There's like a 5-year period from like 78 to 83 that we kind of our own little weird half generation of what the heck is going on here. But yeah, video games. Like I didn't have internet in my house or a computer at all until my junior year. Like the end part of my junior year. So like most of my childhood was like Nintendo and skinning my knees outdoors. And mostly outdoors. Because like back then, you beat a game or you play the game over and over again, like you get bored quick. It's not like today where you can watch thousands of movies at your fingertips on Netflix. I mean, you watch whatever was on TV or whatever VHSs you had the money to go buy at the time. Or if you were really cool and wanted to buy a new release, it was $3, which was so much money for a new release. Like who would pay that just to rent a movie for one day? I love my generation though. I wouldn't have wanted to trade and grow up now for anything. I liked my formative years, the way the world was in my formative years, at least on the surface. There was a lot of darkness going on, at any point in history, but like, we take the good with the bad. All right, Pika Lee. Pika Lee's turn. Go ahead, post a question. Yeah, I didn't get a smartphone until 2000, or not smartphone. I didn't get a cell phone at all until 2006. I was 24 years old when I got my first cell phone. So like I made it quite a ways without one. And I didn't get a smartphone. Like I held out with that. I used to not want a cell phone at all. But because I was going to school, a town away from where I lived, and my husband was my ride, and he worked in town that I went to school in, and we both had to carpool back home. Like I needed a way to communicate to him or him to communicate to me if changes of plans happen. So like I'm like, I guess I'll get an electronic leash. That's what I used to call cell phones. Number 1, I was recently talking to my mom about natal charts and other spiritual topics, and she was curious about her past life. Could you do a past life reading on my mom? Yes, let's tune in. Pika Lee's mom. And we're just going to stick with this reversal deck since I've got it in my hands. All right. Pika Lee. Yeah, no tech because my parents kept us grounded. My mom kept me grounded all the time. No, I did a lot to press the buttons, that's for sure. Okay, wow. Okay, this is so interesting. So we've got the Empress in reverse and the Nine of Cups in reverse. So I'm actually seeing her. This is like, they're showing me like up north, like, oh, Russia, like czars. Like, I don't know. Are they Russian emperors, Russian czars? Not like czar, like Lunar Refresh, but like a Russian czar or like a Russian princess. But they're showing me as like a 14, yeah, czar, like with a C-Z-E-Z-A-R, yeah. So they're showing me she was like a Russian, I think they're called princess, I don't know. And there was a lot of controversy with her family. And I know nothing. Okay, I'll just put this out there. Me personally, Amanda, know nothing about Russian royalty history. Like, I don't know. I just knew that they were called a czar because Spirit's like, yeah, that's what it is. So here we go. This was in like the 17. Okay. Spirit's like rolling a calendar, like a Rolodex kind of thing, flipping. Okay, 1782. Okay. Okay, so 1782 is a pivotal year in her life, and there was a lot of life that was out of her control because these are both, this is wish fulfillment, this is Empress, this is Princess in this life energy, but they're both in reverse. So she didn't get the life she wanted. She didn't get the wish she wanted. She had to marry someone she didn't even meet him until she was right about to get married. Like, not a fun time, not a good look. What about this life? What happened? What is it showing her mom in this life? What's going on? Okay. Wow. Yeah, she was chained to this lover, but like at the same time, like she didn't love him, but like legally bound by like, royal order. Yeah. The czars more recently because they married into the bloodline of the Holy Roman Empire. Oh, interesting. But yeah, she hated every second of it. And in this life, they're pointing out that she really wanted to. Oh, Lori's donated for someone else. Pop said Burma and Pika, we do what he says. Okay, so Burma and Pika Lee, Pop has donated for both of you. So if Ethan can put them on the list, I would appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, in this life, she's meant to experience love, even if it doesn't last. It's like they're showing me maybe there have been a couple of loves of her life or people that she's loved in her life. Maybe one she's loved and lost, and then one she's able to be with longer term. Yeah, she was royalty. Yeah, she knows. Pika Lee's mama knows what's up. Yes. We're tuning in. Okay. Yeah, the world. She's meant to experience exactly what she wants in love. She's not settling in this life because that's exactly what she had to do in this life. She's freed herself. She's unbound herself from these chains, and she has literally risen above it in this life and even more recent past lives where she's been able to love and choose who she loves. Yeah, very highly intuitive. And she's been a lot of, like, her soul loves to, each incarnation, she wants to be something vastly different than what she was before. So she would like to be, like Native American in one life, and then like Russian in another life, and then like Scandinavian, and then like Aborigine, and then African American. Like, she loves to really make the rounds all over this earth. Like, she's all about it. She is here for it because her soul loves to learn. And even in this life, she loves to learn things. Yeah, travel. She's everywhere. This is the lower octave of the world card. I mean, you can't make this up. But that life really taught her that she's not going to live in the same palace or the same home, married to the same person that she doesn't even want to be with. She wants to explore. She can't be tied down. She can't be tethered. She has to be able to experience what she wants, or she feels completely stifled. And that's by design, because her soul is meant to really experience a lot of things. And if she can't, she starts to get really depressed. If she's stuck in the same energy for too long, she's like, I'm getting restless. I need to travel, or I need to try something new, or I need to do something. But she wants to experience all these different things, even in this life. Okay, what's going on? Yeah. And there may even be times where she's like caught between two decisions. Do I travel here or do I travel here? Or sometimes maybe even going between responsibility. Like I probably shouldn't travel because I got to do all these other things. And, you know, sometimes maybe it keeps her from doing what she wants, but like ultimately this wins. Ultimately, because she's got two of those cards going. But let's see. There may be times like in her life where she's confused between leaving a pretty major part of her life behind to then expand herself. There may have been a few times in her life, a few times in her life, maybe a couple of loves. Like I was saying earlier, like two specific people she loved, or two very prominent love relationships in her life. Because she's moving on from one heartbreak and having a wedding, a marriage, a dedication to another. And we could even take this a step further and just be like, rather than romantic love, this is, maybe she grew up low self-esteem, and as she's, gotten wiser, she has learned to love herself even more. But whoever she does, have in her life, they are curated like a museum. She doesn't just collect a whole bunch of stuff and people in her life. She's very curated about it. Like, okay, if you're not serving, and this sounds selfish, but it's not, because from her higher self, she knows when energies with certain people are done, and she's literally going to cut it off. But sometimes her head and her heart get kind of mixed up in it. Like, my heart says keep this person, but my head says they got to go, or vice versa. So sometimes she might struggle with the decision to let something go that's no longer serving her. But once she makes the choice, ultimately it does lead her to a happier place and a new cycle. Because this is like the end, going then to the beginning again. And she loves finishing things, and then she loves starting something new. She may start more things than she finishes, though. It's very cute. She may start projects and then not quite finish them, because her energy, like she does what she wants when she wants, kind of vibe, which is awesome, because we need more souls like that here, that don't just settle for anything less than what they know they deserve. That's exactly her. Once a decision is made, it's made. Yeah. She may wrestle with it initially. Like, do I do it? Do I not? But once she does, boy, she's all in. All the chips are in at the same time, all at once. Let's go. Oh, that's so cool. I like, though, how they tied in her past life with why she is the way that she is in this life. Free spirit, but yet very responsible. It's a very cool combination. I love it. It's very like air energy and earth energy. So she could be an air sign mixed with earth sign in her chart. She doesn't have to be, but she's got a lot of that going. I love it. All right. You're so welcome. Absolutely. So it's your next question, Pika Lee. And then also Lori donated for another question for you, Pika Lee. Oh, she's a Virgo sun, Leo moon, Aquarius rising. Okay, that makes a lot of sense, because I started to see some fire in there. I was going to mention it. I'm like, yeah, she's fiery too. But like, she probably has a decently balanced chart. I really can see that. But yeah, there's a lot of awesome like earth and what do you call it? No, you're fine, Lunar. Earth and air energy, which really, so it's like she gets the idea and then she grounds it into reality. But I think it is the wand energy that really helps bridge the gap between, the thought and then actually taking action on it. Lots of Virgo. Yeah, that's cool. Awesome. All right. Does spirit guides, angel guides, past loved ones, ancestors have any messages for me? Yes, let's find out. We're going over here. And then Lunar's on deck. And then Susie Wilson. You were talking to Dustin. No worries. You're good. All right. For Pika Lee, any messages for spirit guides, angels, crossed over loved ones, ancestors, higher self, anything that wants to come through. Peekily tonight. Aw, look at that, Earth Mother. So that's that like great grandmother energy coming in. Feel loved and comforted. She's still with you. She's still protecting you. She's still guiding you. And again, this is on your father's side of the family, if I'm not mistaken, because that's what they're showing me. I don't personally remember, but that's what Spirit's showing me now. It's funny because like there are certain things I remember like forever, and then others that kind of come in and then go away. But Spirit can bring them back if I personally forget what it is. Yeah, and then we got the she-wolf. There's some Shakira coming in, and I saw Lori saying something about hips don't lie earlier today on the live stream here. Unleash the wild within while still feeling loved, nurtured, and protected. So you're bringing in that fire energy, really bringing yourself to life in ways that you're really excited about moving forward. And my hands are really hot right now. They're never hot unless they are, which sounds weird. But like my hands 90% of the time are freezing cold, even in the middle of winter, but they are like so hot right now. So I don't know if you have been having like hot hands or just feeling that healing energy in your hands. There's a lot going on with that. I'm actually going to go to the Muse Tarot. What do they want to tell her? Oh yeah, there are spiritual gifts coming in for you, coming online. Oh, that's so cool. Your mom told you that your dad's mom froze when she saw me the first time because I look like her mom. Like, yeah, and that's who this is. That's who this is that's coming in. I dropped a whole stack, so I don't think it's all of these. But look, the Chariot was on top of that stack I dropped. And this Chariot energy, we didn't draw the Chariot in the collective, but like I mentioned it, and it's such prevalent energy. It actually came out in the Pick a Card. Dude, guys, that Pick a Card I filmed that's going to be live Friday on Patreon and Monday on my YouTube channel, other YouTube channel, link in the description. It's a what you need to hear message. And I had to change the name on the thumbnail. I didn't make the thumbnail yet, but I'm going to have to change the name to Shocking Message from Spirit because they went deep. They dove deep. And wow, I'm still like processing that reading that I edited today that I filmed the other day. I'm just like, wow. But the Chariot was front and center in one of those readings. And yes, I'm feeling it. And you're feeling the solar plexus energy as well. Solar plexus energy is, it's coming in. So this is confidence. That is you unleashing that wild within. Your confidence, self-respect, maybe choosing a new direction. But this doesn't feel like work to me. This just feels like your personal or spiritual life. Trying new things, shifting the way that maybe you do old things that feel stagnant or stuck, or just not fulfilling where you're going because you're moving fast. You're rising above. You're rising high. Even if you have low points, it's like those low points are really just you resting or trying to ground all this crazy energy coming in. Yes, that really resonates. Yeah. You're grounding a lot of this energy in. So you might have these bouts of just, I want to get all these things done. And then like the next 2 days, you're just like, I want to chill and just take a break. So listen to your body, really tune in because these energies are taking us all for a wild ride. We can all get tossed to those waves that we had in that collective reading at the beginning. So listen to your body. That's really what she wants you to know. And also Page of Materials, Page of Pentacles. So you're starting, it's like, I'm really seeing actually the Page of Pentacles from the Everyday Witch Tarot. It's like he's got a little map there and he's ready to start a new journey. And to me though, this feels like a spiritual journey, even though it's in the material world. It's like you're bringing your spirituality into reality. And they're showing me now like the Sims game. You know, the Sims games. You play the avatar and it's like the Sims game obviously is, you know, material world for the Sims, right? But you bring spiritual stuff into their world. Like they had an expansion pack that was like Spa Day, I think it was called, for Sims 4. So it's like you're bringing spiritual stuff into your everyday life and making a new way, a new routine of it. And I can literally almost smell that rose. It's so powerful. So maybe rose essential oil. I don't know if that's been something for you that you've been wanting to get or you've been hearing about or you like it, or maybe you like the smell of actual roses or something about roses, specifically though pink roses, like this kind of orangey, corally, light pink colored rose. Interesting. I can literally almost smell that rose right now. Yes, I love The Sims. Was addicted to that game when I was younger. Dude, from 2003 to 2008, obsessed. I was obsessed. Literally lived in that game. Created content for that game, wrote stories for that game, had a Sims 2, Amanda Kiefer's Sims 2 group for that game. Oh my gosh. Like, obsessed. I even made it for the TV show that they had called Sims Life on MTV. But then they found out I was 1 year older than what they wanted, so they told me no thank you. I was 24 and the cutoff was 23, but they had accepted me and were gonna have me on the show. But actually I was really glad they didn't, because they basically made fun of these gamers. They made fun of people who play The Sims. So I'm like, whew, thanks Spirit, dodge that bullet. But like, I was obsessed. Obsessed. Every time I see one in Ross, I have to get one. Oh, obsessed with rosewater candles. Okay, there you go. There's your thing. And wheel energy. So a new cycle is coming. And again, this feels very spiritual, but like you grounding this spiritual energy into the day-to-day life. It's like you're finding ways to meditate, just walking in nature, or really bringing just your spiritual practice into everyday conversations and situations. It's really powerful what you're doing. Keep it up. Keep it up. Oh gosh, I played SimCity first in the early 90s, well, whenever it came out. Like the year it came out, my cousins got SimCity and I begged my mom to get it. She wouldn't get it for me. So I'd always constantly go down to the video store. Second time I'm mentioning, getting new releases in video stores in this thing. But she wouldn't get it for me, but I did actually eventually get it. We got it used at, there was a secondhand store called New to You. And I think we got it for like $5. And I felt like I won the lottery, because every time we would go to my cousin's house, or once in a while we'd rent it from a video store. I love SimCity. You would leave it playing overnight so you could just get a whole bunch of money and then you could play it, because back then the cheat codes were a lot harder to do. But then I had Sims 1 when the Sims came out. It was real, its own thing, but it was so fun at the time. Then Sims 2 came out. My heart is still very entrenched with Sims 2. Sims 3, they look so like plastic. Like they looked so fake compared to the Sims 2, which is Sims 2 were very cartoony, but I was about that life. But the Sims 3 almost looked like they were trying to be real people, but they just fell flat. Like they all had plastic surgery or something. It didn't work for me. And Sims 4 is really good too. Sims 2, top. Sims 4, second. Sims 3 was cool because it really opened up where you could play, like your neighbors would like go have babies and get married without you even running their households. Like I loved that like story progression of the whole town. But you could also turn it off if you didn't want people making weird decisions. Like if you had plans for a certain family and, oh, he left his wife and now he's married to this lady and they got 3 kids together. What happened? Wow, how did that happen? I loved that part of Sims 3, but the way the Sims looked, I wasn't about it. Okay, enough about that. Let's get one more message from Pika Lee's. Guides, angels, crossover, loved ones, ancestors. I could just sit and chat with you guys all night. I feel good. My headache is gone. Which at the start of this live stream, I'm like, Lord have mercy. I don't know how I'm going to get through it, but I did. I am. Yes. You guys are helping me. But look, you really are in this really spiritual, 3 + 4 is 7, spiritual number, spiritual vibe. And you're really wanting to pay it forward or help other people in some way. At work, in your personal life, maybe you're volunteering to help people with things. And then you're like, wow, interesting. But like, you're benefiting from the help you're giving people in a weird way. Like, it's interesting how this is. And then seeking an expert with another 7. 5 + 2 is 7. So maybe, like what we're doing right now, spiritual reading or mentorships or life coach, or maybe you're taking a course on something that you want more knowledge of. Tarot, divination, meditation, I don't know. Something spiritual, though. It's very spiritual. I mean, that bug is literally like doing drugs there. Which they have a very similar setup in the Sims game. I don't know if you guys remember that from the Sims game. and then they blow the bubble, and then they float off their pillow. I don't know if you guys remember that from Sims 2, and I know they have it in Sims 4 as well, but Sims 2 definitely had it. But as a kid, you're like, what are they doing? I don't know. I was not a kid, though, back then. I was already an adult. That's how old I am. But yeah, call your spirit home. That's exactly what you're doing. You're really leaning into your spiritual practice and just living a spiritual life every moment of the day. You don't have to wait to go meditate. Like, you're already being spiritual just in the moment. So keep it up, girl. You got it. This is awesome. You're only going to get more and more spiritual, and it's inspiring other people. Like, it's really exciting to other people what you have to say and what's going on with you. All right. So up next, we got Lunar. Young girl, yeah. Well, you're only 10 years older than me. That's not that much. Hello, Danny. I just saw you come in. Well, you've probably been here, but hi. Who remembers Finish Them? Oh, yeah. Finish from Mortal Kombat? Yeah, Mortal Kombat. I was always, I think her name was Lee Chung. And then there was Katana. I was always the two girls in the original Mortal Kombat games. I remember Raiden. I remember, who else do I remember? Katana. And, what's her name, Lee Chung? Now I have to look it up. Sorry. Lunar's already got her question out, too. I could just be rolling into it, but I'm going to look it up. Mortal Kombat, I know that. But spelled with a K. Combat is spelled with a K. Original characters. I'm just going in right now. What's with all the nostalgia? The nostalgia for, like, movies and video games that we're talking about today. Interesting, isn't it? There's Liu Kang. There was Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Raiden, Shang Tsung, Kano, Sonya Blade. Maybe that was her. I think there was one named Chun-Li or something. Johnny Cage, Melina. Ooh, I remember her now. Why was I thinking Katana? Could I be wrong? Maybe I was doing a different Mortal Kombat. But all these names are resonating too. Oh, there's Katana. Jax. Kung Lao. Where was I getting that other name? I don't know. Reptile, Goro, Shao Kahn, Noob, Saibot, I don't know. Cabal, Baraka. I remember Baraka really well. Jade, Ermac, Sindel, Smoke, Cyrax, Curtis, Striker. Oh, Chung-Li. I think it's L-I. Yeah, that's who I was most of the time. But then I was that Melina and Katana too. I just remembered Chung-Li most because she was the one I was. But I couldn't quite remember. I did remember her name, but then I second-guessed myself. Like, I think that's what it is. But Katana was another one that I really liked. I don't know why I'm talking about that. Oh, yeah, because Daddy Steph was talking about it. That's right. I don't know. I just love being the girls in the games that are usually very male-heavy with their people. They transpired us to different worlds. We're tapping into those other worlds by tapping into our nostalgia, just like tapping into the cave. Yes. All right. Let's find out what Lunar's question is. And then on deck after Lunar, we got Susie. I hope Susie's still here. And then we got Nelly. And then from there, I think we have Burma and Pikalee again. Oh, yeah. Pikalee already has her third question out, too. So how about I'm going to copy, Pikalee, I'm going to copy your question into my chat here. So after Lunar's question, we'll get right into that. I totally spaced just putting all three of yours together, but Lunar's got hers out, so let's do it. I don't have a specific question, but I was thinking something crossing Ashtar, water, maybe Lemurian, and Lyra energies. Yes, perhaps from a past life form, because those energies won't let up. Yeah, and another person I know who channels Ashtar, not like regularly, but once in a while, is Amanda Ellis. And her last name is E-L-L-I-S, Amanda Ellis. And I may have linked you to some of her videos before, Lunar. I can't quite recall. But yeah, she's got a good connection with Ashtar, and explains a lot about him. Okay, so let's feel into this. So just crossing Ashtar and water, Lemurian, Lyran energies, past life form, energies won't let up. Yeah, and I need to understand why these energies won't stop popping in. Okay, we're gonna actually go to the Starseed Oracle as well, but I want to start with the angels and ancestors because I really am feeling this is Earth energy, like on this physical Earth, but probably fifth dimensional Earth, but also involving galactics, involving Lyrans, involving Syrians, involving, help and higher dimensions, higher vibrations. That's really what I'm tuning in with. But yes, it's a very grounded energy, even though it's water and earth and galactic, right? It's combined, a combination to create the lady. Enjoy growth and reap rewards. So you're remembering a life where things were just much easier. Manifestation was just instantaneous. And we didn't have those, because we think now, right? Us as humans right now, it's like if manifestation was instantaneous, I'd have been dead 40 years ago, right? Because our minds go to dark places as humans a lot more than they go to the bright places. But in a fifth dimensional vibration, our thoughts aren't so dark and heavy and weary. We're very weary here as humans who've been incarnating over and over and over to try to raise the vibration back up since the fall of Lemuria, since the fall of Atlantis, right? So you're tapping and tuning into lifetimes where manifestation, especially good manifestation, was just instantaneous. Everyone had what they needed. Everyone felt the love, the growth, the abundance. Everyone worked together for the common good. And not because, I gotta go help in the field today, but like people were genuinely excited to contribute to the greater good. And not in like a socialistic kind of way, but like in a everybody wins, everybody thrives kind of way. And no one's like at the top controlling everything that trickles down. Because everyone's sovereign and everyone is contributing and everyone is getting their due diligence and their piece of the pie without feeling left out. And if there is someone who can't quite do what everyone else is doing, no one's like, dead weight, get out of here. No, it's not like that. And you're really tuning into this energy. And that's why, especially with Ellie being born, it's like, it's bringing a lot of those memories back in your awareness, even if it's kind of Seven of Cups, confusing about like why, how, what, where, and why. They're really telling me to go to this deck. I'm really drawn to the back of this card. And I'm pretty sure you have this deck as well, like that beautiful ocean wave. It's a very lunar refresh vibe, am I right? And I'm almost reading this instead of sunlight, almost as moonlight. Even though it's very bright, it's like moonlight to me. I don't know. Let's feel into this. What is this Ashtar, water, Lemurian, Lyran energy really highlighting? Yeah. I just got major heart palpitations in the actual heart, not the higher heart, but like actual heart. I just heard connections coming back online. And that's why you're sensing this energy, but it's again, a little maybe chaotic and confusing right now. But with this enlightenment, this is powerful and beautiful because it's like as above, so below. Your love for the ocean equals your love for the stars because they are one and the same. Like space, the ocean, uncharted seas, uncharted space. It's all one and the same. As above, so below is what I'm hearing. But there's enlightenment. There are codes of awakening, codes from especially Lemuria, as far as like actual Earth lives are concerned, Lemurian lives. This is actually interesting. Of all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Lemurian crystals on my table here, I pick up the one that's a smoky. The others all clear. This is my only smoky Lemurian, which might be hard to tell the difference. Not so hard now. There we go. So you can tell this is the smoky Lemurian quartz, which to me, smoky, it's kind of almost veiled in a bit of illusion, right? Or maybe not illusion, maybe illusion is not the right word, but just not being able to quite see clearly yet. Because clear, all these clear quartzes, I picked the smoky. Just intuitively reach for it, picked it up, because I'm talking about Lemuria, all these Lemurian quartzes. So I'm seeing you being able to tune into this energy by connecting to the stars, by connecting to water, by connecting to the ocean, because as above, so below, they're all the same. which maybe that makes more sense to you than it does to me. They're all the same. They're all the same because, in my mind, space is way different than the ocean, but like they do have a lot of similarities as well. Ever since Ellie was born, my heart has been having little palpitations in a good way, and I've been tapping my heart. Yep, that's a good idea. Ellie's, Rose, even Dustin occasionally. Great idea. Yeah. So this energy is bringing you enlightenment. So your connection to water is important. Getting enough water to drink, immersing yourself in water when possible, even if it's just a quick shower, that counts. I know newborn baby can really make things hard to make sure you're getting enough water, especially, feeding the baby. You need a lot of water to produce what you need to feed the baby. But look, it's bringing this energy of thriving, which is exactly what this card is. Enjoy growth and reap rewards. Thriving. You're not surviving, you're thriving. So you're coming out of survival mode. Wherever you've been in survival mode, could be even like financially, mentally, physically, emotionally, just feeling like in survival, fight or flight kind of mode, and slowing it down. I'm hearing slow it down. And also giraffe. Giraffe is going to start playing a really important role in your life. I know you do have a connection to giraffes at times. So giraffe is going to start playing an important role coming up for you. If it hasn't already, I want to tune in over here with the Starseed Oracle. Ashtar. I want to really zoom in on Ashtar, or hone in on Ashtar's energy. Yeah. Look at this. Cracked open, rock bottom, surrender to the alchemy of life. So Ashtar is like the healing waters coming in to get you from survival mode to thrival mode. I just made up a word. Thrival mode. From survival to thrival. That's where you're going. That's what you're doing. But the way to feel your way through it is the emotion. It is the emotional body. It is tuning in. It is connecting to water. It's talking to your water, putting intentions into your water. They're showing me like doing the violet flame of transmutation to your water, and even the color blue. Bringing the color blue, that healing energy, like more like a turquoisey blue, healing energy into the water, speaking it into being. Yes, thrival mode. I make up words. Hermitude, Hamley, hermit solitude, and healing family. Hamley. All right. What else is going on with this Ashtar energy specifically? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Empathic starseed, energetic sovereignty, and absorbing what's not yours. She's floating in water. But it's very pink, iridescent, almost water. Oh my gosh. There we go. Hard to tell here. But it's almost like she's going through a portal to another vibration or another location. Bilocation, I just heard. Bilocation. Have you heard of bilocation? It's like physically manifesting yourself in two places at the same time. Like it's possible for very, this word of people, enlightened people can do this with just a thought. But that's the energy we're coming into, where we're going to be more telepathic. We're going to be able to be bilocate. We're going to be able to, have all of these gifts come online that are just second nature when we're in spirit or, in a higher vibrational existence. This is coming in and reminding you that just because you are that empath does not mean you need to carry the weight of the world or feel like you need to do all sorts of things to be able to deserve. That's why this kind of shadow of wondering, like, it's like every time I pop into the chat, someone donates a reading for me. It's not for you to feel guilty or like you're some sort of spiritual leech, because you're not. This is like instant manifestation for all of the space you hold for others. Even if you pop into this chat or anywhere else on the internet, but you're not really saying anything, like your energy is felt. Your healing vibe comes in and literally refreshes the energy. Like that's how powerful you are. And I don't think you realize that. So realize it. Realize. All right, where am I going? It's somewhere down here. All right, we're getting the Keepers of the Light. We're going in. Keepers of the Light. Mirrors, portals follow me everywhere. I love them. Yeah. And you're about to go through a really major portal shift. But this to me feels very light energy. This is not heavy. This is not, shadow, masochist or shadow work, This is something lighter and higher vibe than you've had in a while. New access. We've got Horus, Cosmic Gateway, Portal, and Cosmic Gateway. Look at that. Your thoughts are magnetic and powerful. Miraculous changes are coming. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. I had a lead on one, but I lost it. Is this it? I think it's it. Lady Portia and Divine Order. Do what you feel is right. An important lesson is unfolding. So feeling, your feelings, how you feel, how other people's energy makes you feel, what that triggers, what you may trigger in others. All of this is culminating in helping you surrender to the alchemy of life and helping you manifest things much quicker than you've been able to in the past. I mean, you're seeing proof of it. Every time you step into a live stream, someone donates for you. I mean, that's like master manifestation. And it's not like you're standing there with your hands out. It just comes to you because you're in receptivity mode. You're in that Empress energy. Sit back and receive that we were talking about with Sierra's reading. Maybe you two need to get together and she can take notes with what you've got going on here, Lunar. But again, like you told me, like Jenna told me, like many people have been telling me lately, you don't have to give anyone anything in order to be worthy of receiving. You should be able to receive just because you are here, just because you're breathing, just because you're incarnated. You deserve to receive. You don't have to then, pay someone back. I mean, if you want to pay it forward, that's a whole other vibration, which is beautiful. If you want to do that, you can. But you have a lot to give, and you're going to get it in a roundabout way. You keep getting like good past life karma. That's what's coming in. That's what's going on, is things are really shifting for you because of past life karma. It's coming in to help you right now when you need it most at times, because you deserve it. Not because you brownie points and got all your Girl Scout badges and all of that, but I mean, kind of it is, but like at the same time, you just deserve it because you're alive, which is so crazy. Yeah, that is a transaction. That's not receiving. But of course, a lot of times as humans, someone does something, that I scratch your back, you scratch mine, which is such a theme in the reading that will be live on Friday on Patreon and then Monday on my main channel. The shocking message you need to hear right now. Spirit brought it. I don't think I've done a pick a card that deep in a very long time, because I'm finding my way back to my spiritual roots on my channel. Even though it's dived, crashed, and burned, it's like a tower moment on that other channel so that I can make room for those who are here for the level up. I'm here for it. I hope that resonated, Lunar. I know it didn't give us any like big specifics of, Ashtar's exact, what he's doing, but I think he gave you enough that you know what's kind of up with this. At least gives you a jumping off point to maybe pull some cards of your own. Maybe even watching this back, and maybe for different cards I pull, you pull like a clarifier on it if you want more clarity on it. That's always a thing you can do. Because Ashtar's showing me now like just the tip of the iceberg. He's pulling up this one again, this smoky. It's like we just touched here, like this tip of the iceberg. Like you can dive even further into this, Lunar. There's so much more that you can learn from this reading, this energy, if you just tune in, because you're really good at getting your own guidance as well. All right. Definitely helped. And he does want me to ask him personally. Yeah, I think it's a personal thing between you and Ashtar. You and your guides. Yeah, I can sense it too. So I think I got the ball rolling maybe for you. Well, you got the ball rolling. I took it, and now I'm passing it back to you. That's how I see it. Yeah, you can email me the question. That's probably easier than trying to type it in a bunch of different ways in this. But look what this is also bringing. There's more water. There's koi fish swimming in the water. So also look up koi fish in addition to the giraffe. Anything you need to know about that. But inner peace is coming. That mirror portal that we saw in that card, It's not anywhere out there. It's not the cave. It's not all these other external places. It's a portal within you. That's how you can get to this inner peace. It's coming in. I'll take a slice of that, thank you, too. I would. I'd love it. I can feel mine coming. It just might be a minute for mine. But I'll be here when it's ready. We're just playing catch. Yes! Koi fish have been everywhere. Okay, there you go. Ding, ding, ding. More confirmation. So, we have actually next, we've got Pika Lee's third question. Pika Lee, just let me know you're still here. We'll get into it. She says, thank you, Pop. I had a dream that was in ancient Greece. Can't exactly remember the details of it, but I feel like it was something important. Can Spirit expand on that dream? Yes, I'm going to take a big drink of water. And I just want to say thank you, Lori, so much for all of your wonderful donations tonight. She has carried the live stream tonight on her shoulders. Thank you so much. Cheerleading Lori. She really is a big cheerleader here. Yes, have a good, good rest, Nelly. Oh, I think she's still here. Yes, Pika Lee's here. Hope you have a good, because she said hope you have a good rest. Okay, so Pika Lee says, thank you, Pop. I had a dream that was in ancient Greece. Can't exactly remember the details of it, but it feels like something important. Can Spirit expand on that dream? Yes. We're going to Everyday Witch because I want to. I love it. And then Susie's next, and then Nellie, and then Ethan, and then, is that it? It must be. Wow. We're really working our way through the list. Is Susie still here? Did I already ask her that? Okay. Pika Lee. Tuning into Pika Lee's dream. Ancient Greece. Can't remember the details, but feel like it was something important. Spirit does want to expand on that. Yeah. There might have been a celebration or like a good thing happening at the time. I just see like everybody gathered, like a whole bunch of people gathered for some sort of, I don't know, thing. Like, what do you call it? Get together, like not, but like on a big scale, because there were like lots of, words have escaped. There was some sort of celebration, but this to me feels like some sort of like community-minded holiday. Even if you don't remember this specific thing, they're telling me this is a past life memory, and they're really tuning into a specific day in that life where there was a big celebration with a lot of the community involved. A lot of major players in the community were involved. There were some sort of games, maybe like Olympic games. Maybe it was the Olympics. Is this the Olympics, Spirit? Interesting if it was. Yeah, this is the Olympics. But like pre what we know as Olympics. Some sort of like ancient, like Olympic games of sorts, or competitions, people coming up against, and these are all males. I'm seeing a bunch of men competing and winning, things for their competition. But there were all the women, like, celebrating on the sidelines and wearing each other's handkerchiefs, or the person they're, I don't know. Is that a thing? They're showing me like these, but they're more like handkerchiefs, but the handkerchief actually belongs to one of the male competitors. And I'm actually seeing you in that life as like the woman. The banner stood out to me in the dream. Ooh, interesting. You were he adored you, you adored him. I'm seeing like he was maybe 19 and you were about 16, 17. He was a little older than you. But he was looking to like compete. And this was like a big, like, I'm seeing like people all around, like 360 degrees. Like, I don't know if they had some sort of like Colosseum kind of thing there. I know that's more of a Roman thing, but I don't know. I'm seeing like 360 degrees, just people everywhere watching these games, these competitions take place. and you were very nervous because your love was up next. And this looks like some sort of jousting or like just competition between one and another, and then the person who gets knocked over is the one that loses. What is this? What is this? But yeah, the dream you had was past life. Past life for sure. And this is just another, even if it doesn't resonate as your exact dream, this is another day in that life. Yeah. Oh, I knew it. I knew it was coming. He was actually defeated and also lost his life. And it was very devastating for you to lose him because it was that young love, but like a young love so deep, you know, it's like a lifetime kind of love. And yeah, long lost memory and still left an impression on me. Yeah. And there was a lot of tears, a lot of sadness about the loss of this, love of your life. I mean, he literally was the love of your life. They're showing me now, though, that you did go on to marry someone and you had two children, one child you lost in childbirth. So 3 pregnancies, 2 children with someone you loved, but there was always in the back of your mind, like, what could my life have been with this other person? Like, it just kind of carried on through the rest of that life. And again, you still made a happy life with your family, but even when things were good, you had your King of Wands, you had someone taking care of you and a decent amount of love and affection in your life, but it's like your mind always went back to him, and it really did plague you a lot. Like, you were sad a lot and put on a happy face a lot because it's like, I have everything I could have ever wanted in front of me, but like there was the loss of, your first love and then the baby that you lost. And yeah. So what does this mean for Pika Lee in this life? Why did she have this dream, and why did we tune into this past life? What is this? Why is it? What's going on here, Spirit? What is the point of you showing her this? Yeah. I'm hearing you may have had to struggle, but you get back up. But there's not going to be such finality. Because, I mean, this is like literally like, okay, he's done. He's dead. And, there's the illusion that she's dead and done, but she's not. She could easily get up and move, but it's belief systems keeping in place. It's like keeping, I saw something on Facebook the other day, like keeping a lion in a cage. No, it wasn't a lion. It was I don't know, some animal. I don't remember exactly. Keeping some animal in a cage, or no, it was dogs. It was a dog that was tied to a chain, and then like every so often they take a link out of the chain and make it shorter and shorter and shorter and shorter and shorter until the dog's literally like at the stake where the chain was. And then you could completely take the chain away, and the dog is still under the impression that the chain is there, so it doesn't even try its boundaries. Because it maybe tried and came up against it and was like, yeah, I give up. But you're not going to have to do that in this life. Yeah, you won't have to have some major tower moment in your love life. I mean, yeah, things have happened in your love life, but like, as far as major losses of someone, yeah, because you've emotionally moved on from the lessons that was meant to teach you in those lives. And it's just coming up to remind you there are brighter days ahead in this life than a lot of what you've had to experience in that past life and other lives as well. Oh, you saw a video like that a couple days ago. Yeah, isn't that interesting? And I was mixing it up with the lion one I saw on Facebook. It was a lion that was in a cage and had everything provided for it. It says, and then there was another picture below it of just like a wild lion out in the, African jungles, or they're not jungles, they're whatever. African safari, savannah, there we go, savannah. And it's like, one of these lions has everything it could ever want. It's provided for, it's got shelter, it's got, food, water at the ready. But which one of these 2 lions is actually free? The one that has to fend for itself. But that's the beauty and freedom, is fending for yourself. That's what I was mixing the dog one up with. Anytime I see anything with animals, I'm like, what? I'm paying attention. Yeah. But you really do have your choice of whatever it is you want in this life. You get to create that life. And I think that's a big part of this spirituality that you're really tuning into and just bringing into everyday moments of your life. so that you can have the life that you've always dreamed and desired. You have the potential to have that in this life. Because this life is meant to be, not that it comes without its challenges, but this life is meant to be a pinnacle or a highlight life in your life. Is the male from the dream connected to my future love interest? Ooh, let's find out. All right. Is this male from Pikali's dream connected to her future love interest, the spirit? It says ask your angels. They're not wanting to just reveal that. Let's just try one more time. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Please, one more. I think so. I think it is, because I'm seeing here peaceful resolution. In that other life, you didn't get that peaceful. You had devastation. This could be your guy. I have chills. Okay, yeah. They're like, ask your angels. But wait, I guess we'll give you the answer. Yeah. But ask your angels. Really tune in. Tune into his energy. Oh, that's beautiful. No wonder things went south with Scorpio and Leo. You're meant for this. Oh, yeah. Look, opportunity. Yes. You have a new opportunity with that same love from that life. That's why you had the dream. He's just checking up on in with you. His higher self is reminding you, remember how good it was until it wasn't? Well, in this life, we don't have to worry about that. Once it's good, it'll mostly be good. We'll be okay. That just vibrated so much when you were talking about him. Yeah, I'd say you got your answer. Yeah, look at success. You got your answer. That's it. Yes. See, we're getting to the bottom of things over here. We're getting to the bottom of things all up in here. Okay, so who's next? I know my list is somewhere. It's getting shorter by the moment. Where is my list? Oh, Burma's on the list too. Yes. So we got Susie. Susie can go ahead and post her. I thought I saw Susie maybe posted something. I'm actually going to go try to find that. That is my list. Oh, I'm getting a weird woo, 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 like sound in my ear. What the hell? What's happening? Whoa. I do this, it feels like it's got water in it. I don't have any water in my ear. What is happening? What the heck? Okay, this is weird, guys. You know when you talk and you got water in your ear, it's like I don't have water in my ear though. What is happening? I can't pop my ear. It's like whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Whoa. What is happening? Ugh, this is so weird. Okay, it stopped. Oh my gosh, what was that? Oh wow. Upgrades happening on the live stream. I even felt, guys, it's so weird. The other night, I had my hair up and back, and I kept feeling something like crawling beneath my skin here. Isn't that like a Linkin Park song? Crawling in my skin, these wounds they will not heal. Total other tangent, but I kept thinking maybe there's a hair tickling my forehead. Like, what's happening? Like, there's been so much weird facial and like ear, nose, and throat and face stuff going on with me. I don't know. That was very trippy though. That's never what happened? What? Sorry, I'm bugging out. Almost felt like something was crawling in my ear, but like not. So hard to wait. Ugh. Ew. Skeevy. Don't like it. But like I don't get a bad vibe from it. It's uncomfortable to feel it, if that makes sense. What the heck? Okay, Susie, I'm gonna find your question, I think. I hope. Hi, Jen got results of a mammogram today and has a lump. Just wondered what you see about it. I love you. Oh no. Well, I had a recent breast issue on my right breast. There were no lumps, but it almost looked like when you put it like a heating pad on your arm or your skin, and it really flushes the skin, makes it look really red. Like I had like a patch of red, like not softball, baseball size, like about that size, tennis ball size patch, like circular patch of like, almost looked like broken blood vessel look, when your skin's flushed kind of look. And they did a biopsy. They still don't know what it was. Like Lunar and I both tuned in and realized that maybe in one timeline, I actually did have what's called inflammatory breast cancer. That's very aggressive, very quick, very, very hard to survive. But I somehow switched that timeline and it just kind of stayed at the very pre version of it. But since then, the only thing that's left of any of it is just the biopsy scar, which is like a little red spot like that big. I don't know where it went. I don't know what it was. I don't know. It's gone now though, so yay. But let's tune into Jen. And again, I'm not a doctor, no actual medical advice legally. I am not a doctor or giving you medical advice. This is just guidance from spirit. Consult your doctor, da 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 da, all those things. Hey, Sandy, welcome, my dear. All right. Let's tune in for Jen. Anything Jen needs to know about this lump. Okay, we've got children here. So this could, because Jen doesn't have her own children. To me, this really feels like a hormonal thing, or the cause behind it is like a hormonal shift or fluctuation, change. They're even showing me maybe like a form of birth control that she's taken has really wreaked some havoc in her body at some point, even if it wasn't recently. This could be residual stuff that's, starting to really show effects from the past. They're also showing me maybe even something that she used, like deodorants or something. And I keep wanting to go to the right side. That doesn't mean if hers isn't on the right side, that's not the case. But the right side is the masculine side. That's where mine was. Which side it's on actually would help me. If it is on the right, it has a completely different meaning than if it's on the left. Yes, tapping into that timeline, I was bawling. I could feel myself grieving for you in the future. Okay, now, for real, good night, all. I love you, Lunar. I will talk to you tomorrow, I'm sure. I love you. All right, Jen. Interesting. Easy does it. So, it's like both these depictions have a baby. And these are probably the only two children or babies in this whole deck. Like, they're all adults or angels or animals sometimes, but like maybe older children. No, that still looks like a man. I don't know. This could, like, the spiritual reasoning behind this could be if at one point Jen wanted to have children and maybe had to kind of grieve the loss of being able to have children, or, deciding I'm not going to. I don't know. I don't think her and I ever had a conversation about, does she want kids? Does she not? Like, I don't know. I don't know her life like that. But maybe there was like a realization she came to that I'm not going down that road. I know she has potential to have stepchildren, which are older, and then step grandchildren, right? But there's something tied to hormones, to maybe even past life stuff with children that is like manifesting in this lump. I don't see this as anything like life-threatening or anything like that. I don't see it that way. And I'm gonna actually pull tarot on it as well. Yeah, cute. Unconditional joy. So this is all about listening to her body, taking care of her body. So maybe she's neglected her body a lot or shamed herself about her body a lot at times in her life. I really do see she's coming to a much healthier place with how she views her body, how she sees her body, how she feels in her body. But let's go to the tarot and really tune into this now. You're better than any of the doctors I've been to. Thank you so much. Well, this is the thing. Allopathic or Western medicine is the only form of medicine in ever that doesn't take into the account that the human body also has a spirit. It completely leaves the spiritual aspect out. And the root of all, and I don't mean just some, I mean all, injury and disease comes from the spiritual realm. The root starts in the spiritual and then starts to manifest in the emotional and the mental and then the physical last. Yeah, your mom had died of breast cancer and I had a benign lump. I do trust my path and the Lord, but yeah. Oh, Jen, oh no, you said that already. So let's just really feel into this. Right. Yeah, and this is, okay. So do not freak out. Do not freak out. We got the death card, but it is not physical death. This is the fear of death, especially with that information about your mom. Yeah, this can be scary, but look, because this came out with it, yes, look at that. This is seeing through the illusion of death anyway. But this is her getting to the root cause of what is causing this lump. Because I do see, even if this lump is something to worry about, things are taken care of in a way that she's able to still be here, because she's got a lot more left to do here. She's not done. She's not finished with her mission by a long shot. There may even still be spiritual awakening in her future with this card paired up. This, okay, yeah, this kind of health scare could be exactly what she needs to awaken spiritually. Because I know for me, I mean, I had a spontaneous whole thing in 2016, but when I had this health scare in 2020, going into 2021, it really brought me back to my spirituality where, you know, I lead a very spiritual life, just day to day, just being online, doing a spiritual job, doing all these things. But as far as my own personal spirituality, it really went off the rails until this thing happened. It brought me back. And I was constantly checking in with my body, constantly checking in with my emotions, constantly checking in with my thoughts, and constantly checking in with my higher self. It brought me back to myself. As weird as that sounds, but that is the case for a lot of people who are dealt, you know, some sort of diagnosis or some sort of health scare. It really grounds you back into reality and really makes you connect deeper to those you love. Yeah, we got on the back of the deck, we've got the Two of Cups, which is all about soulmate relationships. So this is bringing her in alignment, first and foremost, with her own self and her own self-love, and especially how she relates her like persona or her self with her body. Because, you know, most people that aren't very spiritual, they think they are their body. And that's kind of the end all be all of it. Maybe they think, oh, maybe I do have a spirit too, but like they're very immersed in considering their identity as their body. But from a spiritual perspective, this is just a piece of, you know, this is kind of, you know, playing that Sims game. You're the person, okay, higher self here is the person playing the Sims game, and then the human body is the sim in the game. The human body, you know, on a spiritual level isn't even real. I mean, it's an illusion. It's temporary. But what's real and long lasting is soul, the higher self. And I think she's realizing that. And the closeness she's getting with those she loves and her partner and you and other people in her life as a result of this health scare, it's really allowing her to know how loved she is. But even you, bringing her and you together, because this is something you've been through. Like, you can be that support and shoulder to cry on for her because you've been there yourself. And also, just as a mother in and of itself, you want to be there for her because she's your baby, and she's going through something right now, and you're maybe scared. You may have some fear associated. But whatever's going on, it may not come to light quite yet what this is. I want to get some clarification on this Seven of Pentacles. This is having to have a little bit of patience. And with me, with my whole breast health scare issue thing, it was from, man, when was it? Well, I first noticed it in June of 2020, June of 2020. And then I didn't have any answer. I mean, I went in finally in end of 2020 and then had like 6 different doctors. I've shuffled from this person to that person, this person, to try to figure out what the heck this is. I mean, I saw a surgeon. I saw just a general doctor first, and then the surgeon, and then a dermatologist. I saw all sorts of people, all sorts of specialists in these things. And up till June of 2021, and then, let's see, August 2021, I had my very last appointment. And I'm like, yeah, it just disappeared. I don't know, with the dermatologist, because she's like, yeah, I don't know. I just kind of got, yeah, we don't know, but like, I guess no news is good news. Like, it just disappeared. So she may kind of get shuffled around like, is this benign? Is this what? Is this what? But really, for her to stay positive and not to worry is the best bet. And if she is worried and she is scared and she is struggling, I really do recommend, if you want to just message me personally, Susie, because you got my information, for some healing meditations. I know even if she's not like that into meditation, I mean, again, when you're faced with something like this, you'll do anything. You'll do anything suggested. And I think, she doesn't have to do anything. She just has to listen to the meditation. It's a guided meditation. So the meditation will guide her through what she needs to do to heal. I did this same meditation every night for like months. Just right before bed, I'd put that meditation on and just, yeah. She watched me get healed, but she fell in love. I can't see this right in front of her. Yeah. And that happens when you're entrenched in your own little bubble of whatever. It's really hard to see forest for the trees when you're like in the forest, right? So let's just see, because I think this health scare, and I'm calling it a health scare. I'm not calling it a health problem because I don't think it really is. I'm seeing this may be like a benign like cyst or something, but it's going to be enough for her to be like, wait a second, oh my gosh, what if I die? And all the things. But let's just tune into what this is trying to teach Jen. I think we kind of already touched on that, but I just want to get some further cards on it. But I think she's going to have to be patient in any kind of diagnosis or ruling certain things out. Yeah, look, the outcome is the sun. The outcome is, this is a happiness, joy, abundance, excitement, connection. This is leading her back home to her soul. Literally, soul means sun, S-O-L, not S-O-U-L, but like S-O-L. I think that is Spanish for sun, and maybe even other languages. It's other languages for sun, soul. But it's leading her back home to herself. And the sun represents your soul in your birth chart. Well, first and foremost, it does also represent your ego until you learn life's lessons, and then it does really represent your soul. So this is helping to awaken her. Rise and shine, the sun is up, it's time to wake up. That's what's happening here. But again, though, it might be a slow process because this card is about patience, about not trying to pick that fruit before it's ripe. So seeds have been planted for her awakening, but it's there. That potential is definitely there. But she's cutting the cords of, the fear and the old version of herself. Susie, you've been there with the breast issue health scare. You've been there with the spiritual awakening. Like, you're the perfect guide for her. She doesn't even know it, though. But someday she will. She really will. So my advice, don't worry. There's nothing here. There is a lot of transformation and transition here, but like in a more spiritual way, not a physical way. Of course, the physical problem or, thought that there might be a problem is what's bringing her back home to herself, back to, the true reality, which is soul expression, not just human body expression. So I hope that resonates because, yeah, there really is nothing to fear, but like, tell that to me June of 2020. Tell that to me December of 2020. Tell that to me February of 2021 when I had that mammogram, just sitting there wondering, is this cancer? What's going on? Like, yeah, it's scary. But I knew in the back of my mind, it's nothing to worry about, but like, I worried about it in the right way by really getting right with my own inner self and my own spirituality, and really having gratitude in everyday moments. And that really brought me out of it. We also have recovery. I'm putting everything away. We got recovery. And then on the back of that, change physicians. So she might be shuffled around between different doctors to try to figure out what this is. Or maybe they just don't have the right equipment to figure out what it is in Libby. I don't know. But she's recovering. Whatever it is, she's recovering from it. Maybe there's not much issue to begin with, but like you feel a lump, that's kind of scary or really scary. But recovery. So don't worry. At least you, Susie, don't worry, but tell her not to worry. Tell her not to worry. Okay. Up next, we've got Nelly. Nelly. Welcome, Nelly. Welcome, SS Virgo. Good to have you here. Oh, I forgot to say the list is closed. So those of you just joining us, the list is closed. I'm still kind of working through my last 1, 2, 3. 3 more readings to go, and then I'm gonna hit the sheets. I'm tired. I'm getting there. I was so wide awake and just feeling real good. And then it was weird because my headache started coming back. And then it went away and I had a weird ear thing going on that I still don't know what the heck that was. I'm going to have to watch that back and watch myself spaz out. Yeah, happy Diwali. But yeah, donations are closed for tonight. I'm so sorry. I will be back on again on next Saturday. This coming Saturday, I'll be back. You remember when you went through that, Amanda? Sounds just like the reading you did for Alyssa, and she is great now. Good. Yeah, I meant to ask you about that. Okay, so I am going to copy my list after so Nelly is where it's at. I'm going to copy my list and say donations are closed. I've been live almost 3 hours. I'm really tired, so I am closing my list. I always forget. I'm just so in the moment, so immersed in all these amazing energies of you guys that I see donations are closed. But donations are closed. I'm sorry. Oh, you donated. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, if you've already donated, yeah, you did donate 20 minutes ago. Yes, you're on the list too, Amber. Absolutely. I'm sorry, SS Virgo, but I'm live twice a week, so there will be more opportunities. So you're so welcome, Susie. I love you. Our guides, Angel Spirit, thank you. You're so welcome. So just, you can even send healing to her, Susie. You're a healer. You're a Blu-ray. You've got that healing vibe with you. You've got this. So just roll with it. Send her that beautiful violet flame. Send her that beautiful blue healing light. You've got it in you. So you do that. You do it. I'm going to pin this comment. Replace pinned. Donations closed. Okay. There we go. Virgo, I don't really do free readings. If you did want to, then I'll ask personally on email. Well, I don't do free readings anymore. I do free collective readings at the beginning. I'm just so busy with those with the energy exchange of their donations that I want to definitely, put my attention and effort into them because they are doing the energy exchange. So, yeah, there's a lot of things in life I really want to, but like, I'm still waiting. Okay, so Amber was the last one, and we're closing that out. So, all right, Nelly. Did Nelly already post, or is she here? I don't know if I've seen her in a minute. Nelly. Oh, Burma says she sees that in her practice. Yeah, with the spiritual reason or the energy behind the physical ailment that we all go through. Yeah, I have a mentorship in the morning with your mess of a case. Me! Aw, no. Sorry, SS Virgo, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop asking me. I appreciate that you would trust me to guide you, but I have said at least 3 or 4 times now that I'm closed for donations and I no longer take free readings. So Burma or Nelly, whoever posts first, we're gonna roll with that. Then we've got Ethan, and then we've got Amber. And Luna Divine, she donated like not last Saturday, but the one before, but never came back. Okay. So Nelly or Burma. And I know it's pretty late where Burma's at. Poor Burma, she's waited and waited. The spirit and energy and emotion affect the body. Yeah. And Burma, did you know, I think I've said it a few times, Lori actually donated for you to do a reading. So yeah, if you want to partake of the reading now, we can get into it for you. I'm pretty sure you knew that, but I don't watch the chat so much. So, oh, your question is what spirit wants you to know. And Scott, yes. We're going to actually go into Lightseer's Tarot. That's where it's at tonight for Scott with Burma. So let's just ask Spirit. I actually, interesting. Yes, I thanked her. Oh my God. Yeah. Isn't Lori just the sweetest? I love her. She is just too giving, too caring for her own good, but I love her so much. Okay. So here we go for Burma. And they're wanting to get you a message from your higher self. And of course, we will tune in Scott as well. But like for the first part of this, let's tune into your higher self. Burma's higher self, please. Ooh, got something floating here. Ooh, Queen of Cups. Feeling those emotions. Any emotions you've been going through, really riding that wave and not allowing it to completely consume you. A lot of what you may be able or be going through could even be stuff from the past, because look, she's like in the water. It's like she's immersed in the water. And yeah, it can be a little like crazy and tumultuous at times and emotional at times and, crying and purging. But like there's peace to be had through these storms of emotions. There's peace coming in for you. So if you've really been through it lately, like emotionally, maybe even a lot of stuff from the past coming up, just a lot of woulda, shoulda, couldas, or, just thinking, maybe if this had happened today, I maybe would have responded differently. Could even be stuff with family. The ties that bind us, like your higher self is really like wanting to free you from something or someone in your life that's really tearing your energy. Like I'm seeing like a hole, like they're showing me like a tent, and someone's come by with a knife and slashed a hole in the tent. So now the wind is picked up and that tent's kind of flapping like this, and you're like, great, now I have no windbreak here, and I want to go to bed. I'm tired. But it's confused you. Maybe some of these past emotions have have been, if I could talk, have been confusing you a little bit, or just wondering, even with what's going on in the past or these emotions coming up, kind of confusing certain things for your future. Like, should I do this, or should I, like, I don't even know where to start with this. Like, what do I do? Like, you may have all these ideas and things you want to do, but you're like not really sure how to go about it. Oh my God, I've been trying to let go of the family. Yeah. And that could even be going back and forth or being confused about how to go about that without hurting too many people's feelings. Let's see. Yeah, did I mention the free collective reading at the beginning? I don't remember if I did. I think I did. But yeah, that's I think pretty in tune for all of us that are here and watch the replay. But yeah, 4 of Cups. Look at all this emotion. Cups for days. 7 plus 4 is 11, and then the Queen. So you may even be seeing 11 on the clock, or 444, or 77, 777, 444. Also with work and didn't see the collective. Oh, yeah, it's a pretty good collective reading there for these energies, these timeline shifts we've been going through, or this major timeline shift or a new timeline that has become available to us. I think it's different for everyone. Or, for some people, it's been a major timeline shift. Like you hop from one timeline to another. And for other people, you're still on the same timeline, but it's like there's a new timeline available for you to hop to. I personally feel like I hopped. Some of you, and it's like this energy isn't closed. It's just ongoing. And you have the opportunity to jump ship from current timeline to a better, more optimum timeline. And I do see, if you don't feel you've had a timeline shift or a hop yourself, Burma, there's one available to you that you can. And it's for your highest good. That's what your higher self wants you to know. And you're feeling your higher self come through with your emotions. Not those more ego-based emotions where you're like, I'm emotional, I hate myself, all the things we can spiral into a lot of times when we have emotions. But these are like emotions purging, so you can hear your higher self clearer. Yeah, the numbers all the time. All right, what else is Burma's higher self bringing in? Yeah, the Hermit. So there is this need for you to pull back from certain people who are energetic drains on your system. And for you, this really does look like third dimensional family members, people who are very caught in the 3D matrix of life. Because literally, This to me feels like the 3D matrix of life, and you've literally risen above it. Like you're so over all the toxicity and the negativity in the past and just the same old BS, same-ish, different day with the same people. Yeah, you have been tuning into your higher self a lot. And your higher self is the one pulling you back from certain connections in your life with toxic people that just aren't good for you and helping you find those who are good for you. Because a lot of times we've got to give something away before we can get something new to replace it. Because think of a closet full of old clothing and clutter. Even if you did have a little bit of room to put something new in there, it would probably get lost in the shuffle of everything else. So it's almost like your higher self is coming in to say, maybe literally or figuratively speaking, depending how it resonates, but pulling everything out of that closet and then only putting back the things that make you happy or that make you feel good about yourself or that have some sort of emotional connection to, and everything else that doesn't fit, that's ugly, that you hate, that maybe I'll fit into it again. No, get it out. Just clear everything from the past and just everything that just doesn't need to be in here anymore. Yeah. Because you're leaving a lot of past toxicity behind. Yeah, and this is going to actually improve your relationship. Soulmate connection. Yeah. So Jeff is going to be benefiting from this purge of emotion. Maybe he's been kind of a little bit on the receiving end of it, or maybe you've been on the receiving end of some of his emotions lately, or maybe you're triggering each other a little bit. But this also is a decision card. So you got all this emotion here, and then 2 major arcana, which one is deciding to pull energy back, and the other is either going towards someone or making a decision where someone is concerned in your life, maybe even having questioned the relationship at times recently with all this emotion, you know, which we've all been there. So like, don't beat yourself up if that's the case. But there is a decision to be made in the relationship, and the thing that you need to do as far as your like tiebreaker or what direction to go in is the one that serves your inner happiness, the one that serves your soul. All right, let's get one more from Burma's higher self, and then we'll move into Scott's message. Yeah, because your hard work is paying off. All that healing, all that emotion you've purged, all the physical stuff maybe even that you've purged, all the, you know, all the stuff you've faced from your past that you're moving through, your hard work is paying off. This is success here. This is happiness, fulfillment, celebration for all the happiness. So much contentment coming on the heels of maybe being on the verge of a major catastrophe in your life, but narrowly avoiding it by going within and releasing emotions. I don't know. But you have your hard work paying off here. Even if on the surface it looks like everything is at the fan, really it hasn't. Because sometimes things have to fall apart to fall into place. Your reading for me are better than mine for myself. You know, it's funny because I can read for others like decent, crazy, good sometimes. But for myself, I'm getting a lot better though. I'm getting a lot better, but my ego's too invested in the outcome a lot of times. So I'm like, oh, I don't think they meant that card, even though it fell to the floor and I would count it for anyone else. But for me, no, I don't want that tower card. Back in the deck. Hip check my ego to the back seat. All right. Yeah. So that is your message from you, your higher self. But these two came out as well. Rising above the rest, rising above the chaos, rising above, you know, a lot of times feeling like you're talking yourself till you're blue in the face and someone's just really not getting the memo. Or it's like they're twisting your words and using them against you. And you're like, that's not what I meant. And it's like, you're just checking yourself right on out of that energy and just rising above it. Instead of feeling like you have to defend yourself, you're just hermiting yourself into your little bubble for a little while. It's actually going to serve you really well because this is what you're walking away from. The 10 of Swords. Just, yeah, I'm done. I don't know. I don't want to continue with this or that or that or that, whatever it is. And I think it's more than one thing. More than one thing, you're done with it. Energetically, physically, mentally, emotionally, you're done with it. whatever it is. And I'm not going to say it's this, this, and this. You know what it is. There's certain things they're non-negotiable anymore. You're done. And as a result of that, there's some nostalgia coming in. Nostalgia! Yeah. So maybe even having a lot of stuff from your past come up so that you can feel yourself through it. All that water. You're feeling it to heal it, to deal with it. And it's hard to feel those things sometimes when we don't want to, but you're doing it for your highest good. And it's the right choice. Whatever choice brings you closer to your self-love, that's the right choice. If being with certain people or being in relationships with family, that you feel you have to sacrifice the best parts of yourself to be with them or to be near them, that's not the best choice. And loving yourself is, you're loving them by letting them go. It's better than hating yourself by keeping these people in your life and letting them drain your life force, We love you too, Pika Lee. Have a beautiful night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Some of you guys are like awesome. Like, you can really go the distance on these live streams. You guys are something special. I love you. All right. Yeah, don't worry, Susie. You go to sleep. Have a beautiful night too, Susie. I am not taking any offense to you guys dipping out. I would probably have dipped out long ago if this was not me conducting the live stream. Maybe not long ago, but listening to my body and all. All right, so let's get a message from Scott, please. Spirit for Burma. So yes, we've got Nellie, Amber, and Ethan. All right, a message from Scott to Burma. Ooh, Scott wants to help you, girl. He wants to help your finances. He wants to help your physical surroundings. He wants to help decorate or beautify your space. Maybe help beautify your body. I don't know. Take that as you will. But Scott is wanting to remind you, too, that you have spiritual help. Anything that you're emotional about or feeling very unstable or having to make certain decisions with cutting certain people out or, just shifting your attention to another way or another place, he wants to help you. So ask him for help. Ask your guides for help. Ask your higher self. Ask, do all the things. Ask for help because they can't invade that free will. Like I'm always saying here, you got to ask for the help. And you can and you will. Get it. You will. Yeah. Because I think you almost a lot of times, Scott's saying, yeah, she does. You feel like you have to do it alone a lot. And it's interesting. That's almost like him with long hair and maybe some really crazy contacts when he had long hair like that. But this devil energy is you not falling for your old tricks. You not falling for your old habits. Or resorting to old ways of being that were maybe more vindictive with certain people, because we've all got our little, ways of operating especially when family's involved. Like, there are certain family members that you just don't vibe with that no matter what you try to do to force it, it makes it worse. It's like oil and water. We just don't go. It does look like him, doesn't it? Sexy double card. But things are shifting really fast. And look, it's interesting too, because, messenger from spirit, the crow, hanging out there, leading the way, whatever you're trying to change or do, or, steps you're taking, new actions you're taking, it's like you're hitting the ground running, doing these things. And he wants to help. He wants to be there. Yes, fast moving. This is such fast moving energy. So if you've just been feeling stuck and stagnant, not for long. Things are coming in hot. Well, there you go. And Scott really leans on that crow to send you signs. So be looking for crows. You're probably hearing a lot of them or seeing a lot of them right now. And that's him reminding you, you've got so many spiritual helpers. And things are moving and shifting and changing fast for your highest good. For your benefit for once, is what he's saying. It's for Burma's benefit for once. Which we all like to hear that. Yes. All right, yeah, because there's something that's really heartbreaking for you, or it's really been tugging at your heartstrings. It's been, just trying to overcome, maybe even grief surrounding. Scott has come up for you recently. Yeah, feeling in mud. Yeah, that's like a theme. Lori had a dream she was like stuck in the mud or trying to get her kid out of the mud. And like, that's a thing. Like that, I can't run in my dreams. I don't know if I've ever said that on here, but like I can, but it's almost like when you're underwater trying to run, like that's how I run in my dreams. But there was a very short stint after my awakening, like the Kundalini awakening I had in 2016, that I was running at the speed of light in my dreams. And I rarely have flying dreams, but I always can breathe underwater, no matter what. In my dreams, I can breathe underwater. I could try it in real life, but I would probably fail. But yeah, I'm seeing things pick up for you. And you're leaving a lot of this depression, sadness, heartbreak, things not working out. You're timeline hopping. It's 10:10 on my clock. It's your birthday, Burma. You're coming home to yourself and you're leaving, you're hopping timelines. You're leaving this in the past. You're forgetting all the grief and the trauma and the drama of the past. You're healing it, not just forgetting it, but like you're healing your way through it. Let's feel into this new timeline. Scott, tell us what this new timeline is for Burma. What is she going to be able to experience or overcome? Ha! Yeah, duh. Come on. 2 major arcanas again. The Moon and High Priestess. Both very, very intuitive energies. Yes, Lori knows what's up. She knows who needs a reading and when, and she is there for them. She's such a queen. But look at this. 2 very intuitive energies. The illusion of, where do you go from here? Because you kind of had that confusion in like the reading part with your higher self. You had that kind of confusion going on. Very soon, Scott's letting you know you're overcoming that illusion and you're going to be able to see to the heart or the truth, or to be able to trust the guidance you're getting or trust your own intuition, because your gifts are coming on and like elevating. He's like separated out, period, vating, period, ting. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. He's like, buckle up because things are shifting quickly. Once you come to a decision, which you had the Lovers in the past card, in the past reading, the Lovers is about making a decision, and usually not just some willy-nilly, oh, I think I'll wear the blue shirt today. Like, no, these are life-changing decisions that you're making. Even if this is still on your horizon, once you know the decision to make and you make it, your gifts are really coming in hot. Because her eyes are closed, right? They look closed, right? But you get all up in there, it looks like they're open. It's an illusion. It's like, are they open or are they closed? Like, I could see them both. I look that way, they're open. I look that way, they're closed. But you don't even need to see anything to be able to feel the real energy of it. Is really, like, the gift that's coming online for you especially is the clairvoyance, being able to see it in your head, and also the clairsentience, just being able to feel it. You just feel it. You have tears. Oh. All right, Scott, what else? That's what's coming for you with this timeline shift, but what else? And he says the sun. Look at the sun. Yes. Happiness, joy, contentment, fulfillment. This card has come out more tonight than I think has ever come out on any of my live streams. And we're really tuning into these energies that we're all going through with past life stuff and, timeline hopping stuff that, has been kind of a theme. So many of us we have a bright day on the horizon. I don't remember if the sun came out in our collective or not. It's been a hot minute, but I know it's come out in at least 3, maybe 4 other people's readings tonight through various decks. Yes, the sun is coming out. I just heard that song from Annie, the musical Annie. The sun will come out tomorrow. You're only a day away, something. But yeah, he is with you. So you can talk to him. Obviously, you know that. Talk to your higher self, talk to your guides, angels, crossover loved ones, your higher self, because you're feeling your way. You're making the decisions that are right for you, and you're getting spirit's assistance. And not just spirit's assistance, but this is literally, I think this was the very first card we pulled with Scott's reading part. And this is literally Lori gifting you the reading. That's a 6 of Pentacles vibe. And you being able to eventually, or, you've done a lot of things for people as well. So you pay it forward a lot with people. And then you get, you receive as a result, not just of you paying it forward, but just you being that amazing person that you are. You receive. So this is a manifestation card. You're able to manifest what you want. Maybe not what you want in the moment, but like what you ultimately want and what you ultimately need on soul level. You're manifesting that. Because look, manifestation magician. And this is Pop's card too. Anytime we pull the magician, Pop actually was a magician in his incarnation as Pop. Isn't that cool? Yes. Yeah, you're moving away from it because this came out in the first part of your reading too. Yeah, yeah. And I wasn't one that could receive much either. And I really have done a lot of work on that. And just knowing that I deserve things, and not because I did X, Y, and Z for someone, but just because someone feels the love in their heart to give to me, it's almost insulting now at this point for me to turn them away if they want to give to me. But I always do feel that energetic exchange of wanting to then either not always give back to the same person, but like give back to somebody, right? It's just ingrained in me to want to help people, give people love, time, effort, attention, sometimes money, but usually my time, effort, love, and attention. Yes, Burma. Okay, Nellie, are you here, my dear? Otherwise, we've got Amber or Nellie, whoever posts first, we will go with them, and then Ethan will round us off. You do give so much, almost too much. Yeah, and there's where that hermit comes in with that first part of your reading, is you being able to just sit back and receive even guidance from your own higher self with that hermit energy too. Receiving is the new black. She might have had to go. If she did, I can obviously hold her over for Saturday or next Wednesday or whenever she comes back. Oh, she did email me. That's right. I'm sitting here waiting for her, and she did email me. Thank you for reminding me, because floated right on out of my consciousness. Thank you, Ethan. Hermit's been me for a while now, right? Same. I'm going to check that email. Okay. Email. The question for today, I have to head out. Okay, so we will wrap up with Nellie's question. Just don't let me forget, guys, okay? I have it here. Just don't let me forget. And I'll timestamp it. Yes, Lori's hermit too. Yeah, all of us. Yeah, Amber, you go right on ahead. Ethan likes to go last. Ethan likes us to save the best for last. No, I'm just kidding. I believe that, but maybe Ethan doesn't. No, there is no best or better. We're all amazing. We're all amazing up in here. I just want to know about messages and guidance from Spirit. Yes, let's feel into this. We've been using this one a lot today. Let's just go in with the Angels and Ancestors deck. Amber. A million thank yous. And when you get a hot minute, call me. I have some things to catch you up on. Hugs and much love. Yeah, okay, so I have my mentorship session with Lori at 12:30 your time, Burma, and that lasts 2 hours. And then I'm going to make lunch and just kind of, let me double check that I don't have anything scheduled. I know I have another mentorship session that evening, but I think I'll be good after lunch to just kind of hang out before I go get the kids. But they are on early out, so I might have to call you from the car. Yeah. Wait, what else is going on tomorrow? I feel like I'm missing something, a piece of my puzzle tomorrow. Something else is going on. And then Friday, I have a healing session that I'm doing for Lori, which may take about 4 hours. So I'm trying to think. Yeah. Maybe even in the morning, because I'm just going to kind of chill in the morning. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. That's what I'll do. Oh, you're open between 2 and 4. Cool. Awesome. So I will look into it. Okay, so for Amber's question, she wants to know about a message and guidance from Spirit, please. Yes. What do we have for Amber? We have the Air Guardian. Shift your perception. So there may be some beliefs or just some thoughts that you've really been focused on that maybe not for your best benefit. Maybe they've been kind of more negative thoughts, or maybe just feeling really down on yourself, or just like things are kind of stressful even, but just really focusing in on the things that you can be grateful for, the things that bring you joy. That'll really help shift you out of that other kind of energy. Let's see. What else is coming in? Ooh, where did that go? There it is. Let me grab this. It's on the floor back here. All right. Ooh, 7 of Wands. Yeah. And this is someone feeling like they need to defend themselves. or they have to stand up for their truth or their beliefs and try to let someone know this is where I'm coming from. And maybe those other people aren't really listening or they don't care. Yeah, that one did fly. And this is you. You're feeling very ready though to take on anyone outside of you that they just don't understand you, because this can be a very spiritual card, almost feeling like you don't fit in with a lot of people around you because you've, you know, vibrationally speaking, you've risen above them. And this one kind of flew off the top. Yes, spiritually speaking, vibrationally speaking, you've risen above a lot of people in your life. Maybe even not like your family that you live with, but like maybe extended family, like your siblings or parents or friends, cousins, you know, extended people that don't live in your household. Maybe you've just felt kind of disconnected a lot from the outside world because you've really been tuning into your more spiritual side, or just feel like you're wanting to go within and really see through the truth of things, because a lot of what's going on out in the world, it can be confusing because there's a lot of contradictory information, where one website says this kind of food is bad for you, and then another website says this kind of food is really beneficial for your health. It's like, well, which one do I believe? I don't know. So you're going within to find these answers, and you're not feeling like you have to go seek those answers outside of you so much as just going within. So this is you shifting your perception rather than you seeing everything outside of you and trying to perceive all of that. It's like you're going within. You feel out of place and disconnected. I feel like going back home. I feel lost. Yes, that's exactly what this energy is. But in this lost feeling that you've got going on right now, Amber, this is helping you come back home to yourself. Whether you're, you know, miles away from your actual physical home, or the place you were born, or the place you feel most, you know, happy and comfortable, your real true home on this whole planet is within. It's that connection you have to source, the connection you have to your soul, your higher self. That is your true home. You can literally take that home everywhere you go. But a lot of times we, as humans, will attach home to a physical location, or maybe even a person in our lives. Certain people feel like home to us. But really our greatest and best chance at feeling completely at home is going within, because that is our original home, or the closest we can get to it anyway, while incarnated in a third dimensional matrix in a human body. So let's just tune into this lost feeling. Any advice for Amber to, you know, not feel so disconnected, not feel so lost? Yeah, we've got 3 of Cups. This is celebration. This is sister, finding soul family members, or people who do understand life in a more spiritual way. Even if that's one other person, one female friend, one sister, one mother, one daughter, child, one person. It's a very feminine energy. That's why I keep saying females. This is someone you can connect to on an energetic level, emotional, mental, spiritual, physical level. You can hug this person. It's like they read your thoughts. You read their thoughts, almost like telepathic. So if you don't have a friend like that, I feel spirit is trying to send you someone like this that you can really connect with. Someone you deserve to, you know, like you feel heard. Like you don't have to defend yourself because this person already knows exactly how you're feeling, exactly what you're thinking. You deserve a connection like that. If you already have a connection like that, lean on this person, or really work to communicate with this person. If you don't have that right now, just put it out into the universe. You know, just speak it out into the universe that I want a soul sister. I want someone I can connect with on not just, you know, the mental and physical level, but the spiritual and emotional level as well. All right. Any other advice for Amber not feeling so lost and disconnected? And maybe even advice on finding this friend. Ace of Cups. Beautiful. We're bringing it full circle back to the beginning where we said that home you could find is within. Ace of Cups, first and foremost, for me anyway, represents self-love. Loving yourself. If you don't have this connection in your life, which it looks like you don't have anyone right now. If you don't have this connection in your life, get that connection from within you. Start to love yourself. Start to trust yourself. Start to cherish and nurture and love yourself like you're your own best friend, like you're your own child, like you're your own mother. to nurture yourself so deeply. And that's when new love, new soulmate, new soul sister connection can come in for you. It usually comes from within first, and then you see it projected in the external world. So self-love and tuning in, meditating, doing self-love meditations or heart chakra meditations will really help you not feel so disconnected from everyone around you because you're connecting to yourself. Okay. So what else does Amber need to know? Anything else to round this out? Yeah. As a result of you going within and maybe even finding that person in the external world as well, it's like you've got a new start. It's like you've taken that Ace of Cups, or, this is a Pentacle suit here. It's like you've taken the Ace, you've gotten the idea, you've gotten this new inspiration, this seed that you can plant, and you're taking it the distance. You're creating a roadmap for yourself. So you are starting a new way of life. I'm trying to do, but a lot of trauma is coming up. Yeah, but this is good. This is actually a good sign when a lot of stuff from the past, wounds, emotions, baggage from the past comes up, because it's time. That's your soul letting you know it's time to release that, so you can make room for things that will not be traumatizing, that will actually be very nurturing and loving, because this is what you're making room for. You're clearing the trauma to make room for the new love and emotional connection. All right, one more word of advice to wrap this up for Amber, please. Especially with her being able to overcome this trauma that's coming up for her. Any advice on overcoming this trauma? Yes, another page. Look at that. New beginnings are coming. Yeah, emotional mess right now. I can feel that. But this is leading you to something so great. This is leading the way for something so great. So in this case right now, Amber, I want you to just feel it. Feel those emotions. Feel like a mess. Immerse yourself in it. Roll around in it. Feel it, to heal it, to deal with it, to release it and move on. Because if we try to push these emotions away or, think about it for a little bit and then decide, no, I'm done with that, they come back. They come back, they come back, they come back. But if you can really feel into it and ask, what are you trying to show me? What are you trying to teach me? And then feel the emotion. Maybe even asking your higher self for guidance, because you have that high priestess. You have that connection to your higher self. Even if you don't realize it, you do. Yes, I can feel it. I can feel a weight being lifted off of you, shifting your perception of feeling, disconnected, feeling like there's no one, because you can't see anyone around you, no soul sister energy around you. Shift your perception, close your eyes and go within. Become that best friend for yourself, because you're going to start getting that best friend. I mean, when I started loving myself, I've been on a self-love journey for a minute now, though. But when I really started really leaning into it, I've met so many soul sisters and soul connections since then. Like, it's insane. Like, so many amazing people have come into my life. Just me loving myself has really lit that like lighthouse of my soul open, illuminates so other people can find me. And you're doing the same thing, because you got two new beginnings here. You're closing out those old trauma cycles. You're feeling these emotions so you can heal them. You're feeling your way through it, healing it, releasing it. It's when we feel it and attach to it and try to dissect it. And, sometimes for the day, it's helpful to dissect. But if you're 4 months into this trauma coming up for you and you're still dissecting and rolling around in it, that's become an attachment, like you've attached to it. So the key is to feel it, immerse yourself in it, feel it, heal it, deal with it, release it. So you can even do meditations where you're breathing in white light and breathing out all the black toxicity, just, or whatever other colors resonate better for you. Breathing in gold light, releasing blue. I don't know, whatever feels good for you. But you have a new beginning coming in for you. Good emotional surprises and things you can really make big changes in your life, more fulfilling changes in your life. I know that spirit is with me always, and I can completely rely on the universe. I feel unconditional love from the universe. Good. Because that unconditional love is also within you. That is your higher self. And you can tune into that. Yes, you can. I know you can do it. I just want to get one more. They're calling me over to this deck for Amber. And then Ethan, you can go ahead and post your question, or if you want me to do Nellie's first, whichever one you want to do. And then I'll go read Nellie's and timestamp that. Here we go for Amber. Any other advice, guidance, wisdom? Amber. Oh, you get 2. Yes, I love this. I love this so much. Okay, I'm glad I went with this deck because I was about ready to wrap it up. And Spirit's like, nope, wait a minute. There's more. I'm like an infomercial. I'm a late night infomercial over here. Because look, I love this so much. Remember before you felt like you had to defend yourself or, try to tell people how you feel from the inside and speak your truth. You got the truth card. But you're coming at it from a more emotionally fulfilling place because, oh, I didn't even realize. Where did that Page of Cups go? You've got the Ace of Cups and then the Page of Cups. This is an indication of, new beginnings, pregnancies, babies, which I know, at least you either were pregnant or maybe the baby's been born by this point. I'm not sure where you are in the pregnancy, but this is the birth of a child. So are you still pregnant, Amber? Because these 2 cards combined, this is pregnancy and then the delivery of a baby. So I'm having a feeling if you've already delivered the baby, this change is coming. If you have yet to deliver your baby, this change will come when the baby's born. This emotional shift within you will come when the baby's born. Oh, you have a daughter who is 7. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm confusing you with someone else. I thought you had a baby or were pregnant, maybe. Oh, you had 4 miscarriages. Maybe because I confused that energy, maybe you are actually going to have another child eventually. Or another way we could interpret that is those babies that have miscarried are with you. And my heart goes out to you. I've had 3 miscarriages myself. It's not a fun time at all. But I see you overcoming this. This could be another child coming in. And it may not be tomorrow or the next day or the next year, but like, I see this as a possibility for you for sure. Oh, you want to have one. Oh, but the other cool thing before we go was you had the High Priestess and then you also had Enlightenment. So you really are leveling up in a spiritual way. And you're getting that clarity that you need to be able to work your way through these traumas and wounds from your past. You're scared about it though. Yeah. And really, asking Spirit to just bring those fears up because look, on the back of the deck, you're taking risks. You're rising above your fears here. Look at that, Amber. You're rising above your fears. You're gaining enlightenment and you're being able to speak your truth. That's powerful. Oh. Well, I hope that resonated for you. We got stillness, which we got this in the collective reading at the beginning of this live stream. If you wanted more information surrounding this, you can watch that collective reading because I tuned into kind of like the next week's energy, kind of taking us into the next few months, really. I mean, the energy's never hard to stop at the end of a week or something. They kind of just reverberate into the future till they kind of phase out. So if you feel compelled to go watch that collective reading I did at the beginning of the live stream, it's there and available for you if you want that. Otherwise, thanks again for your donation. I was happy to read for you tonight. Thank you so much. And Ethan wants to go after Nellie's question, so we will do that. I'm actually going to grab my pen and write the timestamp for Nellie once I get these put away. And then we'll read her question, and then we'll get on to Ethan's question after her reading. Okay. Timestamp. Okay. Oops. Here we go. All right. Nellie. So 3:33. Let's wait for 3:33:33 because it's 2 more seconds. 3:33:33 is your timestamp. 3 hours, 33 minutes, 33 seconds. Wow, Nellie. Jesse's going to be jealous of all those 3s. Nellie. That's so cool. I didn't even notice that until I came back and saw the 3:33. It was like 28 when I looked. So I'm like, I can wait 4 seconds, 5 seconds. Nellie. I'm going to go to her question now. Dear Nellie. So here's my question for today's reading. I have to head out. So if you can email me the timestamp, that would be awesome. I just want to check in on the connection with my person. Things feel really good right now between us. I think I'm seeing signs from spirit that things are moving toward the relationship that I'm hoping for. So I'm cautiously optimistic. I so want to confess my feelings for him so much, but I think he'll push the connection away because he's not in the right place. Oh, not in the place he wants to be. Any message or advice from spirit on the relationship is welcome. Maybe any confirmation the signs I'm seeing are indeed actual signs and not just me being hopeful. Thanks, Amanda. Love you. Tell Lori and Pop. Thanks again for me. Yes. I love you too, Nelly. Sweet dear you. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 10:35 for me now. All right, let's feel in this. I want to actually start with tarot, and we were on a roll with the Everyday Witch, so let's just take it there. Tuning into Nelly and her relationship with this person, her person. What's going on here? Is it the right time to move forward? Everything else she covered in her question. Ooh, wow. Well, your hard work is about to pay off. So maybe even if this looks like you waiting a little longer to, really strike up that nerve to really dive deep with this, eventually things are going to really look good. She's relaxed. She's content. She's so happy. Her hard work is still, all this fruit, like fruit, what's the word? Fertility. I want to call it frutility. Maybe I just made up another word. I've made up 2 tonight. What was the other one? Thrival. Yeah, that's right. Thrival and frutility. I am on fire tonight. Frutility. So there's your fertility really bearing fruit for you for a long time to come. That's a lot of fruit. And of course, if you just pulled out of that fruit and wanted to try to eat it all, it would probably go bad before you could. So it's like you're being smart, you're canning some of it. Maybe you're drying and making fruit leather out of some of it. I don't know. It's like you're being really smart with your resources, your time, your effort. However that resonates in this relationship, you're being very smart about your resources, your time, your effort. All right, I'm actually pick these up. All right, what's going on with the connection between Nelly and her person? Let's feel into the energies between the 2 of them. Yeah, so he's a King of Wands. He really does know what he wants, but maybe he's been kind of struggling with the direct route to get where he wants. It's like he understands for the most part what he wants, but not quite how to get it. He may have even been really busy with work or some sort of project, or maybe even traveling. Maybe, I don't know if you guys are separated by distance, but we do have a map. He's pointing to a map here. So it's like he's about to make a decision that might shift everything for the better for your relationship, that your hard work will really start to be paying off. Let's feel in this. What is this? What energy is shifting between Nelly and her person for the better? What energy is shifting between Nelly and her person for the better? Please, Spirit. Yeah. Emotional contentment, happiness, fulfillment, commitment. This is like, taking the Ace of Cups to the 2 of Cups to the all the way through to the happy family, happy wife, happy life. So I do see with your hard work paying off, it ultimately will lead to long-term emotional contentment with this person. Whether that remains more like a friendship or like a romantic connection, I guess does remain to be seen. But I do see, look how lovey-dovey they are looking at each other. To me, this feels like soulmate vibes. Like that's soulmate connection right there. So let's feel into this romantic aspect of their connection between Nelly and her person, please, Spirit. What did I just freaking say? Soulmate vibes. Soulmate vibes. I feel like Spirit is being naughty. I feel like, so there used to be on the channel USA in the 90s, it was called USA Up All Night, and they'd have like the phone sex commercials. Call me. Like that's how I felt saying that. That was so gross and disturbing. I'll never do that again. I apologize. But like, look how they're about ready to embrace like this. Like it's such a connection. But maybe he just doesn't quite realize that yet. But again, your hard work is paying off. But like, I think he knows. He's your soulmate. I remember, oh my God, back to the phone sex. So here we go. Yeah, Amanda's on it tonight. You can tell it's late. Amanda's getting loopy. There used to be this one commercial, and like it was a song, like a jingle for the phone sex 1-900 number, and it was like, pick up the phone. God, so bad. So bad, but so good. I mean, it obviously struck a chord with my 10 to 14-year-old heart when I used to watch that. And Mom, if you're just finding this out for the first time, yes, I used to watch Gilbert Gottfried and Rhonda Shear with USA Up All Night. Anyone remember that? Am I the only one that watched that? I remember one called like The Piranha Women. And my husband and I found that movie not that long ago, and we tried to watch it, and I was just hysterically laughing. We only made it about halfway in, and like I had the intention to pick it up and watch it again, but like, oh my God, what a B movie, like B movie special. But yeah, your person, sorry Nelly, I went like off on a way weird tangent. I apologize. We're back to your reading now, Nelly. Spirit knows what I'm trying to ask. The connection is never broken with Spirit, but me and my ego, I'm telling weird stories. But yes, healing family issues. So this could be something he's working on. Not just work, but maybe just working on his own emotional stuff. Baggage, wounds, past, traumas, all of that. And maybe you've been working your way through some of your own ish from the past. You've been working your way through. Why am I off center? Have I been like this the whole time? I'm just now noticing I'm very off center. Which to me as a photographer, like that pleases me more than being front and center. Like asymmetrical or like off center really does appease my soul, but like, I don't know, I just now notice that. Why am I off on 50 tangents? I'm sorry. Maybe you, Nelly, and your person, like keep going off on tangents and like, okay, we'll get back to the relationship, but like, I got this going on, I got that going on. My attention keeps going weird places. So energetically speaking, maybe that's me picking up on him. Or maybe you feeling like he's kind of all over the place. Or maybe you feel all over the place. Or maybe both of you, because, mirrors of each other. Soulmate vibes. Soulmate vibes. Oh, I'm going to stop. All right. Let's tune into this romantic connection, please. Where is this going? What's the energy like? Make the effort. This is exactly what this is. That's 8 of Pentacles energy. So like this is where you're at right now. You're making the effort. You're letting him know. You're dropping the hints. And the next progression from the 8 of Pentacles is the 9 of Pentacles, is that hard work paying off. So like support him where he's at. Do your own work. Like that's really going to bring you together, is doing your own work. But let's get a message from his higher self. And then I also want to get a love and relationship affirmator just to see any advice, wisdom, guidance from Spirit about your connection. All right, but let's get first a message from his higher self. Here it is. Wait. Don't rush into it. Allow nature to take its course. And that's exactly what we've tuned into. You're making the effort, but like in an 8 of Pentacles sort of way. Because the 8 of Pentacles is willing to put in that effort and hard work and really fine tune and mold their talents, their skills, their abilities without just, making something and putting it out there to sell it and it's like falling apart. Like, no, they're honing it, they're polishing it, they're crafting it from the ground up. Like they're really working hard on it, and it will pay off eventually because there's like major, amazing, just energy wrapped up into it. And he can feel that love. I think he can already feel that love, but it's almost like this is like the winter time of the relationship. Kind of, you're kind of playing it by ear, kind of playing it cool. But come the spring, things are really going to blossom in this relationship. And then by summer, by fall, things, that fruitility is really paying off for you. All right, let's get one from the relationship, love and relationship affirmators. Any advice, wisdom, guidance for the relationship between Nelly and her person, please, Spirit. All right, what do we got coming in hot? Ooh, whoa, they're flying. Levity. So this is having like that sense of humor, keeping things light without, getting all deep. But again, ultimately, deep is where you're going. But before you can get to the deep end, it's like you're wading into the shallow part of the beach, and walking your way in rather than jumping off the cliff, right? That's how we see this. It's 10:44 on my clock. Levity, laughter is the best legal medicine, and it looks like it's time for you to take a sweet, sweet hit of it. When someone annoys you or a plan goes awry, try finding something funny in there And if you ever feel like the butt of a joke, remember the only difference between someone laughing at you and someone laughing with you is that the first version, you're not laughing. Oh, that in the first version, you're not laughing. You always have the option, so opt to lighten up. It's legal in almost 200 countries. So just not taking this connection so seriously, even though like it's so serious to you. Like it's so serious and it's gonna get serious, but like keeping that playfulness, keeping that, childlike kind of energy and effort between the two of you, and keeping things light because he is going through some stuff. And I think you are too. So like, it's best, I think, for you guys to play it safe and really create a strong bond of connection between the two of you, which I think you've already been doing. You already have been doing. But I think it's smart, at least maybe till spring, to just kind of, you intuitively read his cues. If he's like kind of putting himself out there a little more than he has been, grab onto it. But if he's kind of pulling back or just kind of staying the same, just ride with it. Ride with it. Still drop your little hints here and there and see what he gets, see what he does. But potential for this thing is to go the distance. There is that potential with that 10 of Cups. Absolutely, there is. So I hope that resonated, Nelly. Oh, that was such a great message. I'm so happy I could bring that through. I love good things. But there's a lot of love between you. There's a lot of happiness, a lot of harmony. It's just, I just heard too, on his end right now, currently, it's like he's feeling, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like that's kind of how I feel where he's coming from with this right now. And again, that has nothing to do with you. He's, maybe, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. He's working on fixing broken things in the family. And maybe even stress at work and just blah, 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 all the things going on. But you're not broken in his life. So he doesn't feel he needs to fix it or put a lot of, attention that way because things are great. But really, he should be, But you're leveling it out. You're balancing it out. But look on the back. This could be the one. You've already met the romantic partner you seek. And you've got angelic helpers here helping you come together. Yay, Nelly! All right, Ethan, go ahead and post your question, and we are checking on out of here. Hello, Bun Bun Forever. Welcome. We are just closing out. I've been live almost 4 hours, and I am ready for bed. But thanks for checking on in to the live stream. We appreciate you. All right, Ethan, it's your turn, my friend. I'm going to just start shuffling because we're using this deck. It's been doing such great things for us tonight. But we got a whole bunch that flipped, but we're going to... Too many. All right. All right. Ethan's question. I actually take a quick drink of water. Got it all shuffled up and ready to go. And as I look over, the mermaid deck, I'm sorry, mermaid. That's not a mermaid, Amanda. That's a unicorn. The unicorn just stood out to me, so we're going here too. Oh, you just popped in. Felt like it had been a long time. Welcome, Jamie. Good to see you. Anything important that Ethan needs to know with Christian? Him and I did chat again. I was happy at first since he wasn't too dry, but there was a message that rubbed me the wrong way, and it made me overthink. It seems like he didn't care that we don't talk a lot, which low-key hurt me. It was just my ego overthinking. Oh, is it just my ego overthinking so much and focusing too much on this? And is there also proof that his recent cold and dryness have nothing to do with me, like you said? Yeah, let's find out. Eye itches. Okay. For context, this is what I said before the message. Also, my bad if I seemed a bit dry last time we talked. I was a bit upset at something, so I feel I wasn't as affectionate as I normally am. Okay. Cool. All right, let's feel into this connection between Ethan and Christian. I want to get the actual wording of this. Spirit already knows, but like I want to do it just for my own personal self. Anything important you need to know with Christian? Him and I did chat again. Happy at first, but wasn't too dry. There's a message that rubbed you the wrong way and made you overthink. Okay, so let's see. I am presence, number 44, which we were just talking about. There's some confirmation in this card for you. Expand your stellar gateway. I am that I am. So it's like whatever. Okay, Yeah, they're telling me to go back to the present moment when the conversation actually took place. How did you feel in that moment? Because intuitively you were tuning into his true intentions in the moment. The overthinking that may have occurred after the fact, I think, is where the ego may have gotten involved, like you had kind of mentioned there. So in the present moment, however you felt was your more true indication of the reality of how Christian was trying to come across and reading his true energy in the moment. Okay? All right, what else? What else about connection between Ethan and Christian? Open to abundance, believe you deserve, accept plenty and prosperity. So you may even, and I'm actually not seeing this as you, this is him. Him still kind of believing he's not good enough for you, that, just deserving, his own sense of self-worth and deserving, and, the stuff going on in his family, which we're, in life, we're going to kind of tune into the general specifics of that, just see what Spirit wants to highlight in his family. Ooh, yes. Knew it. Nailed it. That devil card. It's really eating him alive. Just all the things going on in his life and not feeling worthy. Maybe even hanging out with people that really aren't good for him to hang out with. They could be a bad influence with, maybe substances or just their negative, toxic energy. Making fun of people. Maybe even making fun of him and then him still kind of laughing with them, even though they're laughing at him. I'm kind of picking up a hint of that. This could even be at his workplace where he works. He's kind of picking up some frenemy vibes with certain people at work. And that's kind of been, because I think he's intuitive, but a lot of times he will push his intuition away. So it's like at first, like he feels really uncomfortable in the moment. And then like the more he thinks about it, it gets even more uncomfortable. But like it's true that he should feel uncomfortable because these people are not great. Could even be some people he hangs out with at school. But there is a soulmate in his life named Ethan that is the opposite of the devil energy. Because the devil chains two people together and forces. The lovers unites. There's a difference between forcing people to be with people and uniting together because you want to. But it's like he's been choosing this energy when he's got this available with you, Ethan. And again, it goes back to his self-worth. And the fact that it's like out of sight, out of mind, but not like in a mean way. Like he does think of you a lot more than he may even let you know. He thinks of you a lot. Or maybe even in certain instances is like, well, if Ethan was here, these people wouldn't be treating me like this. Or, things like that. Yeah, you are the angel at times. Absolutely. And it's like, I still, like in my like Christian radar vibe, I still feel like he thinks that until he meets you in person, it's like you're not real. It's like he knows you're real, like on a conscious level, but like subconsciously, he may be like, there's no way someone as amazing as Ethan could even exist for me, especially for me to be my soulmate. Like, there's no way. But there is, and you do, and you are. So let's tune into this. Like, self-sabotaging. It is self-sabotaging. But I think he's moving away from certain people and moving toward people who may be better fit for him. Could be him changing jobs, ultimately. Yeah, he did tell you one time he thinks of you every day, which he does. That was definitely not a lie. And he still does. Especially when it's been a while and he's like, I just don't even know where to start. I feel bad, all this stuff. Yeah. Knight of Swords. Things are shifting quickly for him, but I think it's as a result of him leaving this workplace or these people he's been hanging out with that aren't great and finding a more calm, zen place to be. This is exciting and all, but like it's toxic too. He needs something more calm and soothing and loving in his life, which would be you, obviously, but I'm seeing this as maybe a workplace. He's shifting to a different workplace. I don't know. Let's see. Let's get a couple more on this. Anything else? But yeah, that's definitely not you. Yeah, Two of Wands. He's making plans to change things with this work. This to me feels like work, maybe even people he hangs out with. I don't know if he has a cat or a pet at home. it's like he wants to spend more time just vegging out or just not being with a bunch of people. It's like I think he's kind of on like energy overload with certain maybe energy vampires in his life with that devil energy. And I think this is all like intuitive or like almost on a subconscious level. Like consciously, he's not like, I need to take care of myself. I need to separate myself from these toxic energies. I don't think he's consciously thinking this. I think intuitively he's tuning into the fact that his body doesn't feel good when he's around certain people. And now I'm getting chills down my left leg, which is the feminine side. So he doesn't have a lot of that nurturing feminine energy in his life. I don't know how his relationship is with his mom, but it doesn't feel like it's that great. And he's on the search or on the hunt for a more feminine, like divine feminine, loving, hugging energies. You know, that's what he's desperately seeking, which is interesting because he has that in you. You bring that beautiful feminine, divine feminine energy balance to his divine masculine energy. I mean, you both have divine feminine and divine masculine within you, but where you are lacking the divine masculine, he makes up for it. And where he's lacking the divine feminine, you make up for it, is how I kind of see the dynamic between two of you. The chills down both my legs now, both my legs, but mostly that left leg still. Where did you go? Uh-oh, it's hiding. Uh-oh, there it is. King of Wands, yeah. And it kind of landed sideways like this. You are that divine feminine, yes. It landed sideways like this. So to me, it's like the king is not in his full power. He's not completely out of his power either. It's just kind of turned sideways, kind of like meh. It's there, but like, meh. I don't really feel like using my awesome power. And I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, or if you even know, if he has any fire placements in his chart. Wherever his fire trine is, you know, that will be the Aries, Leo, Sagittarius in his chart. Feel kind of out of balance or just kind of blah. And on the back of the deck, we've got the Tower with the Five of Swords. So there might be something coming up, a big blow up with a friend group, or maybe him leaving a job or just like quitting, or like, I don't see him like being fired, but like him just quitting going to work. Like he's no longer showing up when he's scheduled to be working. I don't know. Like there's something, a shift with what he does for work. Could even be school, but I'm really picking up like a work vibe because it's kind of like what he does to earn money. That there's just been that devil energy definitely is work related, but it might even be leaking into his friend group. Also, was me messaging the above a mistake? The one in quotes. Well, do you even want to talk to me? You probably shouldn't have said that. Oh, I didn't see that. No, I don't think that's bad because you genuinely want to know that. Did he answer you? What did he say if he did? I mean, that's a valid question. Do you even want to talk to me? I mean, I'd say that's very valid. I mean, you might regret it because it seems very direct, but like, you want to know, right? Because, I mean, the way he shows up sometimes, it makes you feel the contrary, like he doesn't. Oh, he didn't answer back yet. How long ago did you send that? Was it like days ago or just like hours ago? Let's just see. Let's feel into how Christian interpreted that quoted message. Do you even want to talk to me? What did Christian feel about that message? Ooh. It's like he's using this almost like a game. It's interesting because we got the King of Wands on its side, which is like lower octave of this Emperor energy. So it's like he feels like he's back in control, which this, again, with that devil energy going on in his workplace, possibly his friend group, it's like he's letting that leak into his relationship with you. And it's almost like he's almost, again, he's not choosing this like purposely. It's like he's kind of almost making a game of this. Like, I just won. I won the conversation. You will be hearing from him again, but like he feels like, wow, I really struck a chord with Ethan. Let's feel into this because you could take this because this could be narcissist, but this could also just be ego. You know, we all got it, and hormones raging. teenagers don't always make the best decisions. I used to be one, so I can say that. Because when I was a teenager, I made some really responsible choices, but like as far as my emotions went, a lot of times I didn't make the best choices with my emotions. Yeah, no, he's not a narcissist. It's mostly just ego. I'm picking up with this. But a lot of times when empaths or, just non-narcissists grow up in families with narcissists or friends that are narcissists, there can be narcissistic tendencies, manipulation tactics, gaslighting, can be orchestrated against people. And it's like, not like they're purposely doing it. It's almost like a game. But yeah, you're feeling really confused or just like there's a lot of darkness surrounding it. It's tough when one person is a very old soul and the other isn't that far on the path. Yeah, it is. Yeah, for sure. But this moon energy, it's like it's like what he thinks you are and what you actually are, or, like him feeling like you're too good to be true, or I won't even believe Ethan is real until I actually see him in real life. Like, there's a lot of mental, moon is mother. Like I had picked up on that kind of lack of emotional support from the mother. And also the mind, the moon is the mind, the mental. And he, it's fully illuminated here, but like there's shadows, there's depths, there's darkness, there's, mental illness going on with him that, he's really dipping into the ego part of it right now and immersing in it. And, again, with kind of the devil energy of that self-sabotage. But let's just get a love and relationship affirmators. Moving forward, as far as that last thing that Ethan sent to him and how Christian might show up in this relationship moving forward, just any advice or wisdom moving forward for the two of them. We've got compassion, which is good. I choose compassion over criticism. Walking a mile in other people's shoes reminds me they might be going through something tougher than I think. Christian what? Christian what? Yes. Like their shoes are too tight, or they're kind of the kind of shoes are too casual to be dressy or too dressy to be casual. Basically, I have no idea what they're dealing with privately, so I'll cut them some slack and be thankful for the shoes I've been dealt. So this is kind of the vibe we've been trucking with for months now with him, is he's going through a lot more than he's even letting you know. And that moon card could also be, him pretending or telling you, yeah, things are okay, things are fine. But again, being dry, because the moon is a very dry energy itself. I mean, obviously, moon rules the tides, but like opposites attract here. I'm picking up with his moon energy. It's a very dry moon energy. So, just using your intuition. And if at any point during this whole thing, it just becomes too much for you, you're the one in the driver's seat here. Because, that emperor that came out for Christian, you actually are the one in charge here, because you're the one that's more spiritually awakened. So really you do wear the spiritual pants in the relationship. Even if you identify as more the divine feminine in the relationship, doesn't matter, because spiritually speaking, you're wearing the spiritual pants as far as, having the higher perspective and not using what you know of him to manipulate him the way he may do to you sometimes. So just always, 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 always check in with your intuition, Ethan. I was just being funny, but I almost feel like one of those celebrities that's like glitching out. You know how they do. Just Google it. Well, actually, it probably won't show up. They've like scrubbed the internet of a lot of that proof. Even on YouTube, like the old videos of like celebrities, politicians, sports stars glitching out. Yeah. All right. Well, I think I'm going to leave it there, you guys. I am going to go. It's been over 4 hours and I am bushed. My grandma always used to say that. Grandma's bushed. I'm tired. So I'm going to go. I don't have a headache. So you guys cured my headache. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. You don't even know. I had a headache for 8 days, 3 days ago. And the 8 days previous to that, I had a headache, a migraine, then a headache. Like, and then I had 3 days with nothing, headache related. And then now it came back today and kind of subsided, came back, subsided, came back, subsided. But usually when it comes in, it just gets more intense and stronger. So something different about the energy today. I'll take it. But it's almost like me just talking about it now put more attention to my head. Now I feel it coming back. So I don't know what's going on. But all I know is I need to go get some rest. So I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. I think most of you who are here are in evening. But if it's morning or afternoon or brunch time, I don't know. Have a wonderful whatever. As far as where I'm going to be, Lori, I will see you in the morning at 10:30 my time, 9:30 your time for our mentorship session. Burma, I will be getting in contact with you at some point between tomorrow or the next day. Headaches have been nuts for that. Yeah, for sure. And then Friday on Patreon, there's no other video going live on my main channel. Since those death threats, I'm just kind of lying low over there and just pulling back my energy from that channel since it's crashed and burned a little bit. I'm slowly dipping my toe back in once a week rather than the 2 to 3 times a week I was posting. But I will be posting Monday's video on my main channel on Patreon on Friday. So early access on Patreon if you're interested in that. And it's a doozy. It's a deep dive, a spiritual, spirit calling all of our butts out, kind of pick a card that I think we all need. But it's also very nurturing and loving as well. So like, I'm here for it. I love you guys. I'm going to go. I'm going to shut up. I'm going to go. I'll be live again Saturday unless I have a headache or migraine. Then I might change that. But like, I've been showing up pretty good. So I'll probably be here. I might limit it. It's funny because I limited it to 10 readings tonight. But like, I blew that out of the water like at the beginning. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to stand by that. I'm just going to be here for however long I feel I need to be here. And then I was. I felt good this whole time. So I love you guys. I'm going to go and shut up and go to bed. I love you. Have a wonderful rest of your whatever. I will check you next time. All right. Bye.